I don't have music playing right now because I have to now, because of what JKR said in his stream streak message about reaching a 7-day stream streak. I now have to look up something that is not on my starting music playlist to now play.
Oh,
God.
no.
Oh, God. Also, JKR, I managed to put the order in for that Tails plush I've been wanting and the Gardevoir. So, Serene. So, Lorna will be here and officially stalking the Castle Orlock Manor.
Nice. Speaking of Gardevoirs, the little 3D printed minifig that Furret sent my way to give to you is here. Okay. She's currently sitting on my shelf of little 3D printed minifigs of Pokemon. So the next time you and I see each other in person, I'll make sure to give it to you.
Okay.
I definitely take very good care of her, though. She is very precious.
I think this is the one. I'm not sure. I can't exactly preview it.
Yeah.
JKR, you need to run.
No, that's not it.
Do you need me to send it to you, Ari? Because I'll do it if you need me to.
No, it's a video I'm looking up on YouTube, and it's just that so many people have had the same idea, and YouTube search is broken.
Of course.
Oh, God.
I swear this is gonna be worth it.
We'll hold you to that.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
No, that's not it. God damn it.
It's been 1 week since
Here we go.
Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days in the living room, I realized it's on my
God damn it.
I couldn't tell you yesterday, you've forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry. Hold it now, I want to hoodwink, does it make you stop thinking?
That's all I'm gonna play. It's gonna get copyright nuked to hell, but joke's on you. The ad revenue's gonna be split by 2 labels. Neither one of them's going to get it.
Look, just sometimes you gotta have fun at the cost of revenue. Okay.
I mean,
you gotta have fun.
I learned that trick from Stephanie Sterling, host of the show formerly known as the Jimquisition, where, like, she kept on getting so many bogus copyright claims. Let me play some actual music. She kept getting copyright claimed by like, out of nowhere companies that had no rights to claim her stuff. So what she ended up doing was loading it full of so much copyright material from, like, different 80s and 90s TV shows and movies and stuff that effectively the ad revenue that is claimed, because she's going to get claimed anyway and therefore doesn't make a cent off of YouTube, is just going to be split through so many companies that no one's going to get a decent amount.
I mean, if you're gonna suffer, you might pull down with you.
I know, Lulu, I don't stink. I took a shower today. I would stink less if I could find that damn cologne that I bought like 15 years ago that I hope my mom hasn't thrown out.
And Lulu
because it's no longer
violence more so
because
than
it's
usual.
no longer being produced. It was George Takei's line of cologne called "Oh My."
Oh my god.
Oh my, being spelled E-A-U. I'm not good at picking out scents in, like, colognes and perfumes. I'm not Luca Redgrave from Bayonetta, but when I did wear it back in my college days, when me and some friends went out for a night on the town, back when I used to actually go outside, one of them did say that he didn't know exactly what scent it was going for either, but it did make me smell like a gay old Japanese man. So, like, God. George Takei.
Damn.
And he meant that as a compliment.
I mean, fair. I mean, I just stick to, like, Old Spice body spray deodorant, literally, because I'm not good at finding colognes, and to be fair, I don't really like wearing cologne because it's way too strong.
I bought it purely for the meme, and it just helped that it happened to smell good.
Fair.
Also, good evening, my darling batlings, and hello, everyone in chat. Today, we are starting Bayonetta 3, which is technically not the most recent Bayonetta game anymore, but it's the most recent one that's had, like, a lot of eyes on it. Because the game after it, which was a prequel to the first game called Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon, was a much more low-key release that not as many people bought, mostly because it wasn't marketed as heavily and didn't have as much build-up and as much controversy tied to it. Also, down to it going for a different style than the usual Bayonetta stuff, both visually and gameplay-wise. Bayonetta 3 had a lot of stuff tied to it. Like, it took 8 years from Bayonetta 2 to Bayonetta 3's release. It was announced in, like, 2017, I want to say, as one of the first Nintendo Switch titles to be teased. And then it went silent for a while. Like, we did not hear a peep about it. Whenever Nintendo or Platinum was asked about it in interviews, their go-to answer was, development is progressing nicely.
Oh.
Turns out what was really going on behind the scenes was that they were trying to make this ambitious open-world hack-and-slash Bayonetta game like they had already just recently done at the time with Nier Automata. But as a Switch exclusive, that proved to be troublesome. So Nintendo had to step in and tell them, look, scale it back from open world to being a stage-to-stage affair like previous Bayonetta games, but like with the new combat mechanics that you also want to throw in there. Because this game does heavily revamp the combat. There was also the controversy with Bayonetta's original voice actress being replaced and lying about why she was replaced. And she tried to get the game boycotted, and once her lies were exposed... Because the long and the short of it is, Bayonetta in the first two games, as well as Super Smash Bros., was voiced by an actress named Helena Taylor, who is basically only known for Bayonetta. She came out in, like, the week leading up to Bayonetta 3's release, after it had been publicly announced that in Bayonetta 3 she was going to be voiced by veteran voice actress Jennifer Hale. And she said that there was a pay dispute between her and Platinum Games about how much she was going to be paid for voicing Bayonetta 3. She claims that they offered her, like, a pitifully low amount for how much work she would have to do in Bayonetta 3, and she would not stand for that. And this was in the wake of a lot of people talking about voice actors being underpaid and overworked, to the point that it was, like, causing them physical health problems. Then, Bloomberg and their reporter, Jason Schreier, who's done some excellent investigative work on the video game industry, dating back to his days at Kotaku, being the one good journalist on that slop rag of a site, spoke with Platinum Games, and they said there was a pay dispute, but we offered her more than she had ever been paid before for her voice work on Bayonetta. And she later confirmed, okay, yeah, so maybe I lied about them not offering me a pay raise. But...
Well, she did that to herself, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I want to shout out to Divine Bloodlines playing in the background, mainly the Rondo of Blood version, so nice.
And the effect that this ended up having was that Bayonetta 3 ended up selling out everywhere. It became one of the highest selling games Platinum's ever made.
Lovely.
People were buying it just to see what all the controversy was about. So her attempt to create a boycott backfired in the most spectacular way possible.
Oh God.
Let's see.
So, with enough yapping about the controversy that has to be addressed with Bayonetta 3's lead up to release, why don't we start Bayonetta 3?
Okay.
Also, Ari, I wanted to let you know that I know you don't really like keep up with the toy news and everything. You're more up to date with like the video game news and all that. But apparently, DNA Design is actually setting out a new upgrade kit for the Studio Series 86 Grimlock.
Okay.
So basically, what they did was they repainted their Godzilla upgrade kit that they did for the original, the spectacular blunder that was Takara Tomi's Godzilla thing.
Yeah.
They repainted it in regular Grimlock colors.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cool looking. I'll show it to you later.
Yeah. Interested in, like, what all's different about it.
I mean, it's just a different paint scheme that matches the original 86 design, and makes
So it's an upgrade kit
more
for the
articulated.
Godzilla figure, not the Studio Series 86 Grimlock.
Oh
Basically,
God.
it's the same mold, but it 86 Grimlock Godzilla figure, same mold, just different colors and a different head on one.
Yeah, I
This one
couldn't
actually
see
gives
that.
it-
I couldn't see that working very well on the 86 Grimlocks as I'm looking at it, because it's very much just T-Rex and not Godzilla.
Yeah.
Oh. Also, I'm hearing the second opening to Sonic CD, Sonic
Japanese,
Warrior, but
the Japanese opening, which is
still
called "You
not
Can
as
Do
good as Sonic
Anything."
Boom. Yeah, not as good as Sonic Boom, but still good.
Not as good as Sonic Boom, but fits the animation timing better.
Yeah, definitely. Still,
It's
Sonic Boom is like peak.
And they were kind of trying to push that as an overall theme for Sonic, in Japan at least at the time, because it's also used in a few Game Gear games.
Yeah, but like I said, Sonic Boom is peak though. So
Yeah. First, let's go into options and change the controls, for the love of Christ.
is it really that bad?
The default controls are kind of weird. Let's see. See. Okay, so the default controls for Bayonetta are the ones that are fine. There's a second playable character in this game who I guess you can't change her options until you get to that point in the story. Her default controls are ass.
No, jeez.
How ass is it, you may ask? How does having the block button be the right bumper sound?
I'm sorry.
Which is usually the lock-on button in Bayonetta.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Yeah, because that character has her own unique gameplay style that is, I'm going to say it right now, nowhere near as good as Bayonetta's. It requires you to learn a whole new moveset as well as a whole new way of triggering Witch Time. That is just too imprecise. Well, actually, the problem is it's too precise. You have to be too precise with triggering it, so it's hard to trigger.
No, jeez.
And there's a new option in this game called Naive Angel Mode, which is basically like a censor mode for if you're playing with peers and you're a coward. What it mostly does is, like, anytime that Bayonetta would be nude, it has her fully dressed. But that also changes some other stuff for gags, like changing Rodon's trademark cigars into candy, like sprinkled candy bars.
Oh God.
And there's like a recurring thing we'll see of Bayonetta pulling out her own heart, and it changes that into a tomato.
Okay.
So yeah, we're not going to be playing with Naive Angel mode.
We're not cowards.
We're not cowards.
Nope.
And yes, this game uses autosave, and weirdly, you only get one save file in this game, so I had to load up my other profile. Anyway, cutscene time.
There are no forks in the road of life.
Only sporks.
You just walk along,
For spoons.
feeling your way through the grass and leaving a faint path behind. But if you turn around to look, you may get the strange feeling you've walked that path before. Or that someone was walking along with you, lending you the strength to press on.
In universes of light, dark, and chaos intertwining in untold layers.
I'd always believed there was only one truth, but what if some other...
And this voice is Cereza, right?
No, this is a new character named Viola.
All possibilities.
Oh, Viola, okay.
So here's Bayonetta getting her shit rocked.
And what if, when all the possibilities were overlaid, the path that stood out the clearest was the real truth?
In a ruined New York City. There goes the remainder of the Statue of Liberty. And shadowy figure that she's fighting. And first line spoken by Jennifer Hale.
I do like the updated graphics for 3. Honestly, it just makes Bayonetta look a little bit better. Just a tad bit better.
I will say, this game runs at a very weird native resolution and an inconsistent frame rate because it was, you know, they were pushing a bit more than what the Switch could do. So, like, the cutscenes and gameplay kind of vary a bit in their fidelity. Part of it being tied to Bayonetta as a series has always been running on hardware equivalent to an Xbox 360, so we've never seen, like, what a true modern Bayonetta could look like.
Yeah.
And now reality is shifting around her in all sorts of MC Escher-esque ways. And now we fight this shadowy figure as Gamora fights a green and white giant monster.
I barely understood what he was saying, but for some reason, it really resonated with me. And every time I thought about it, what if somewhere, some version of me was walking along through the grass just like me?
And this is Bayonetta in her Bayonetta 1 design, I should say, Niko.
Taking the same journey.
Okay.
That idea had its hooks in me.
Now the world is shifting again.
Sci-fi novel.
And now we're controlling Gamora fighting the giant monster.
I still believed it could be true. I just knew that someday, a version of my father from some other world would appear. And pull out a strawberry cannon just for me, always used to. But the visitor from another world appeared to me
And we just killed the monster.
was a nightmare. It had come to crush all hope like blades of grass beneath his heel.
Sorry that I'm not really reading what's in chat. Very much trying to visually convey everything that's going on screen while also, you know, fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, with the Chitauri, the whole thing with Elektra and more in New York has always ended up getting tarnished. Yeah, it's always New York.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's Chicago, but, you know...
Sometimes it's Chicago standing in for New York.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with Chicago, it's a lot of the mobsters rather than actual demons and supernatural.
Yeah, when it's Chicago, it's usually either the mobsters or the Cybertronians.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, so
Lucky us.
the watch on Bayonetta's chest just cracked.
Oof.
And now the figure's holding her by her neck. And She's clearly growing weaker. I'm probably gonna have to read out what the villain of this game's subtitles say, because he has such a dogshit voice filter that makes it hard to understand without subtitles.
Yeah.
Like, he's got a G major filter over his voice. He sounds like a YouTube poop.
It sounds like this game is going to be a little bit more of a pain in the ass to have me follow.
Running the numbers.
But the thing he said was, let's end this now. So we're controlling Bayonetta as she can barely walk, and all of her attacks are bouncing off of him.
Honestly, like, I love how he just kind of brushed off his leg, as it was like, nothing more than it's like dust.
And he just sent her flying back, and the video bitrate went to shit on TV, not in the stream.
I'm assuming with the clock, or the watch or whatever that broke, I'm assuming that affects her witch time.
Yes, it's one of the things that witches channel their magic through.
So it's a spell focus.
Yes. Every Umbra witch has one. Now he's got her wrapped up in a bunch of debris from the road and buildings. Is crushing her to death as red cracks form across her body. And here's Viola and a soldier named Sigurd looking on.
You have a job to do, soldier.
Sigurd just handed her a cube that turns into a cone that opens up and appears around her neck, as well as a floating orb made of gears.
This is our last world bridge.
Bayonetta just seemingly passed some sort of magic over to Viola. And she turned into red crystal and fucking died.
This guy kind of gives me like Eldritch Monstrosity or like Eldritch Outer God vibes.
He has lore to him, but you have to read up on it in the in-game files. It's not told to you in cutscenes. It's one of the gripes I have with the story. To get the villain's whole deal, you have to actually read the in-game, like, lore entries. And he just blew up Sigurd.
Bastard! Damn it!
So the thing around her neck is called a world bridge, and she's just activated it. And she has the power of, well, I guess Satan in anime on her side, given that she wields a katana. And is a witch, so not God in anime.
I'll be back for you, asshole!
Finally, the world bridge is doing its thing and sending her to another world.
So she's been sent to another dimension.
Yes. This game's not about the balance of light and dark, it's about the multiverse.
Oh god.
Lovely, more headaches.
Yet time travel itself is bad enough. But multiversal theory?
Is a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rodon kinda explains, I thought that was either the Cosmic Cube or the Tesseract. I mean, it's supposed to be a reference to, the Rainbow World Bridge from, Norse mythology, which is why it's an iridescent color.
The Bifrost.
The Bifrost, yes. They just call it a world bridge. Bayonetta's had a lot of influences from Norse mythology, starting with like even technically with 1, because it's challenge rooms got their name from Norse mythology with the Alfheim. So not too far off. Yeah, not too far off. So that was our prologue to the prologue. Now we go into the prologue, a chaotic encounter. And our level select screen this time, since each one is themed after a different kind of game or object, is a dartboard.
Huh.
With the levels being targets.
Nice. Game start.
Meanwhile, in New York City, specifically Manhattan.
Now we're in Manhattan.
As opposed to Dino Hatton. We don't talk about Dino Hatton.
That's a lot of fish.
That's a lot of fish.
This fella's broken. How do we live again?
Imagine if we got 4th Bayonetta and the map is essentially just a Monopoly board.
I would love that, honestly. That or I'm sorry.
Oh god, sorry, I haven't played that game in years.
Someone help me.
Damn, I haven't seen that board in years.
Here comes Bayonetta rocking a pink sweater and mom jeans, holding some baguettes. Let me just say, this is my favorite casual outfit of hers. She rocks it.
Yeah, I like the fact that her hair is down.
Yeah, it's in the same style as Little Cereza from 1.
Yep.
And Enzo's trying to fix his car.
It's Little Cereza, all grown up.
That was actually a theory for a while, that this... Before we knew what the story of the game was, people thought that this was going to be Little Cereza from Bayonetta 1 all grown up. Which is not the case.
You finally got out of... Enzo, glad to see you finally out of Alex the Kid.
Yeah, he finally got out of Alex the Kid.
Not a cloud in the sky. Perfect day for a ball game. You know what that means, right? It means you found a way to drag me all over the city and turn my opening day ticket into toilet paper.
He's seeing the New York baseball team. You can tell by the way it's not quite the Yankees logo on his hat. This also confirms that Enzo is not a Chicagoan. He's a New Yorker. Because as we all know, no one from Chicago would go to New York for a baseball game.
No. 9 times out of 10, we'd either be seeing the Cubs or the White Sox.
Yeah, that's yeah, JKR pretty much has it summed up right.
Yep.
Act like you don't hear me talking, huh?
Oh, scusi.
Bayonetta's just tuning him out.
Shit, I had to go through this thing.
I mean, I can't say I blame her.
Shit! Jesus! How about a heads up for...
Here, fly ball.
Damn!
You have my deepest sympathies. But don't forget, it was you who agreed to anything I asked in exchange for that job.
Just because I said anything
Now,
doesn't mean...
let's be off.
Now where do you want to go? I've been driving around this city since the crack of dawn. And now this damn thing's throwing a temper tantrum.
What about the Mets? Wasn't Kingpin always going on about the Mets? It's about the Mets! It's about the Mets! I don't know how that meme goes. I never got into TikTok. The one time I tried to, I got banned for no reason.
Yeah. I'm on TikTok, but I barely ever use it. I kind of forgot about it, to be honest with you.
Oh, and she
It was
fixed...
the Mets in Go ahead.
She fixed the car just by slamming her foot on it. Percussive maintenance always works. Don't try it on children.
Also, I was gonna say the whole Mets thing. I was gonna say like, I think during the Knuckles the Echidna thing, the chief was mentioning something about the Mets. God damn it, Christopher Lloyd.
And Rodon's working a pizza. It's like a food truck, but selling pizza in boxes.
So it's just a food truck at this point.
Yeah, but specifically pizza. But like boxed pizza, and I'm like, this is a foreign concept to me because we do not see things like this in North Carolina. We get like taco trucks, there's a churro truck near me, but we don't get like, full boxed cardboard box pizza like you would expect from a delivery, but sold on the side of the street in a van.
ASEN had one.
We don't have those here, even at our convention centers.
I know. I'm just saying, like ASEN had one. Like me and Lulu passed it when we were leaving the convention center.
It also makes me wonder, how do they cook the pizza in the van?
Like, here's the thing: I have seen something similar. There, like, whenever the Puerto Rican parade is going on in my area, they're like, this was years ago. I don't know if it's still there, but they had this whole they had actually had a food truck that was actually selling pizza by the slice, and actually had like boxes to fit those slices in. So now, granted, I've never seen a
box for the slices. I get, because it's like a smaller box that's the shape of the slice, so you can just sell it by the slice. But this is like whole pies.
Exactly. That's why I'm curious. It's like, okay.
Is this what Japan thinks American food trucks is like?
I don't know.
Also, was that English?
I don't question it.
Was that English as she is spoke?
Was that English as U.S. spoke? Now you're making me say it. God damn it.
English as she is spoke is actually the name of a book that's supposed to teach you English, and it's famous for being absolutely wrong about everything.
Doesn't surprise me.
Like, it is an English translation of a French translation of a Portuguese to English dictionary.
God damn it. Also, hey, Miles, hope you're doing okay, buddy.
Miles said they must use the engine to cook the pizza.
You know what? That's not far off, honestly.
And Rodon said a storm's coming. Even though Enzo pointed out it's a sunny day with not a cloud in the sky. And the legally distinct New York baseball team is not doing good at their game. This is just not Enzo's day. It could not get any worse.
Lousy bums. Everybody's getting screwed today.
There's a cruise ship.
Nah, just you, buddy.
Where are they? Press the pie.
So they're going all over the town because Bayo said she needs to meet someone, but she won't say who or where.
Hey, you even know where this mystery guest of yours is?
Pulls the emergency brake while he's driving.
Oh, jeez.
God damn it.
Hey!
Just gets out of the car.
Please, someone help me before it's too late.
Hey, what is it? Don't tell me you got the date wrong.
No, it's today. And it's here.
So it's on the cruise ship.
So, you wait right here. Got it? Right here. Don't move 1 inch.
Jeez. All right.
What do we feel? Great frame to pause on as she's sauntering away. Hate to see her go. Love to watch her leave. But what are we feeling on Jennifer Hale's take on Bayonetta so far?
You know,
you first, shake hair.
I personally like it. Like, honestly, this to me sounds more fitting of the character than what the previous voice actress was doing.
like, she's obviously not a one-to-one impersonation of Helena Taylor, whose performance really shaped Bayonetta's character, but it still feels like Bayonetta to me.
Yeah.
Like, the fandoms universally agreed that, like, this is still a good Bayonetta, even if it's not Helena Taylor. Doesn't help that people also hate Helena Taylor now.
Yeah. I mean, for good reason. She fucking lied.
Not just about the lies, but because people dug through her social media presence and found out she's transphobic, too. Even though she claimed that Bayonetta is a franchise that has a fandom open to people of all walks of life. And that she welcomes them too. So she says one thing, but practices another. So she's a hypocrite too.
Yeah, she is very much a hypocrite. She's one of those.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get away with saying the B word on.
I feel like
Twitch.
you shouldn't say it because you're a cisgender man.
Yeah. That's
because,
fair. You know
people might think that you're trying to be misogynistic.
Oh, no, I wasn't trying to use that B word. I'm talking about the one to describe, like, people who... The anti-LGBT people. As one of... The B-I-G-O-T word.
Bigot? Yeah, you can say that.
I didn't know if I could actually say bigot on stream. And
yeah, you can say that on stream because it is what she is. She's a bigot. She's a hypocrite. She's a liar.
Yeah, it's like, to me, it's bad enough that she is a bigot, but, the fact is that she is a hypocrite on top of it. I'm just like, bitch, get, apologies, don't mean to say that, but I'm just like, lady, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
How long do you expect me to sit here for, huh? And what am I supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do? Just sit there and wait. That's what you're supposed to do.
Now we're on board the cruise ship, where people are whining and dining in fancy outfits, and here comes Bayonetta just dressed in her casual clothes.
I mean, I think that's fancy enough for her.
No. She notices she's out of place, so she's gonna fix that. She's gonna make a dress out of the drapery. She just pulls one off the wall and makes a dress out of it in like a split second.
Ooh la la.
Probably due to glamour magic.
And steal someone's hat to complete the look.
Honestly, it looks good on her.
And there's a wedding going on, and she caught the bouquet.
With one hand, too.
Without looking.
Lovely.
And then tossed it back to one of the bridesmaids.
Damn it. I know it's the same shit with her every time, but she still gets me by the short and curlies.
Oh my fucking god, Enzo, shut the fuck up.
I hated that turn of phrase, because that's the first time I've paid attention to that line, and I'm like, god damn it, don't give me that visual. Not with you, Enzo.
See, here's the thing. The moment he said it, before he said, when he said, short, I was like, god fucking damn it, Enzo, no.
Like, as soon as he said it, I caught on immediately.
Like, it's not that I didn't understand the joke before, it's that I wasn't paying attention to his bitching.
I mean, granted, he's bitching.
That's most of what he does.
He bitches and whines like a little brat. Sorry.
And now it's starting to rain, even though it wasn't supposed to. And here comes Viola out of the sky.
How is that?
Pulling her best Neptune impression.
Light from on high just means more holy bullshit.
This means more holy bullshit.
And Enzo caught her.
A girl?
Is it bad that I was expecting him to say, hey, baby?
Not really.
Hey,
that would have been...
He's married.
I know.
He still would, though.
I know, he would just be like, hey, baby.
Familiar.
He woke up.
Please, take me to her.
Do I look like a damn
And she passes out with his face in her chest, with her on top of him.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, this? Oh, this? This is just what I needed.
Personally, if I were in that situation, I would be like, yeah, get off me. I'm the kind of guy who's like, I don't want to get caught.
Oh my god.
For a misunderstanding like that.
Here comes the tidal wave.
I was gonna say, if that was me, I would just be like, please get. I know you're tired, but please get up. Please get up. God damn it.
Or, just push her off.
Me. Yeah,
exactly.
that too.
I'd be like, yeah, get off. Just
like, get
push
off
her
me.
off and be like, get off.
Get off. What do you think this is? An ecchi anime? God damn it, get off me.
What do you think this is? A game that has a lot of fan service and sexualized characters? Oh, wait. Never mind.
Oh, fuck. Wait, retract my statement.
So, yeah, tidal wave's coming.
Tidal wave.
Not that tidal wave, sadly.
If only.
And there's some people looking on from the side of Enzo's car, which is a convertible with the top down.
Oh no.
He thinks they're looking at him with the unconscious teenage girl on top of him.
I was gonna say,
and by teenage I mean 18 or 19. She is of legal age.
So she's a young adult.
Yes.
Yeah. She is legal age, but she is still technically a kid.
I can't remember her official age, but she's like late teen, like 18 to early 20s.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be considered young. So the moment 18 happens, yeah, it's young adult, not teenager anymore.
Yeah, I'm thinking more so in terms of the actual numbers rather than like societal stuff.
Right. Yeah, no, 18 just mean 18. The way I see it is 18, you're officially legal in the eyes of the law, and the only thing you can't do is drink or drink until you're like 21.
You can't drink in my state. You can't smoke, and you can't rent a car until you're 25.
Yeah, that's the same over here. Like, you can't rent a car until you're like 25 and up.
This is the last I'm going to say on this topic, just because it's a brainworm I got. I don't consider someone a full-grown adult until they're 25 or older, because that's when the prefrontal cortex finishes developing. So the brain is fully developed by that point.
Yeah.
And also because around that age is like where age gaps don't get problematic to people my age.
Fair enough, yeah.
Good catch with the cortex comment. Yeah, I didn't want to say the context.
And with that, I am now disappointed.
So am I. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I'm happy it was me. Now he knows it's a tidal wave that they're looking at, not the girl.
Great. Don't tell me one of her pets got loose again.
Oh god, the moment you made that joke, Rosemary fell over.
I killed Rosemary with that joke.
No, she literally was like, she just sighed and literally just buried her face in the pillow.
It's the anime pratfall thing where like someone says a particularly dumb comment and then everyone falls over face first.
Yeah,
pretty much. That's what Rosemary just did, and I had to fix her. I'm like, okay, come here. It's okay. The bad joke can't hurt you anymore.
Oh, and people are wrecking the fuck out of his car as they're like trampling to flee.
Oh my god. I was gonna say the tidal wave was gonna ruin his car too.
That is the most angry, fucking leavable he's ever done. Complete with the facial animation.
Fucking
yeah, fucking leavable is one of his catchphrases, along with forget about it.
Yeah, I just love how it's like, he's doing that, and as he says that, his glasses are like the shades he's wearing are just like fucking like swimming around on his face.
Yep, they did
my
great
God.
with the cutscene animations in this game, especially on the faces. The faces were pretty static before. They also upped the animation budget this time because with the exception of flashback cutscenes that we'll see in different universes, which are like 1 or 2 per universe, all cutscenes are fully animated this time. Whereas previously, as a budget-saving measure while also having a stylistic look to it, long conversations were rendered as still frames that are panned and zoomed around. With, like, Bayonetta 1, they had, like, a film grain filter on them, and in Bayonetta 2, they were presented as, like, moving through the hands of a clock.
Okay.
In this game, those still frame cutscenes only happen for flashback sequences with events that correspond to each world, with the main story cutscenes being fully animated. Which is the first time the Bayonetta series has been almost fully animated for everything, which is which goes to show how much bigger of a budget this had than like Bayonetta 1 or 2.
Okay.
And here comes Rodon in his pizza truck.
Pizza.
That's a
Pizza.
VW
Pizza shit.
What are those VW vans?
Yeah, it's a VW van that he turned into a pizza truck.
Oh, God damn it.
And he he hit Enzo's car so hard that it flipped onto its front bumper, spun around, and then fell back onto its wheels.
Oh, God. So, JKR, what would you want on your tombstone?
Real cheese.
Yep. Yep.
And I just noticed
you got what I was laying down. You got what I was laying down. Well done.
I just noticed that Rodon's bumper license plate says Infinite One, which is his title as a demon, Rodon the Infinite One.
Oh, God.
So, can't have you died before I get my dough.
I'm fucking sorry.
He's always like that. He's like, Enzo, I can't let you die until you pay off your damn tab, you lazy sack of shit.
Let's be real. He keeps Enzo in that end because he know he would be lonely if he's gone.
Yeah.
I will BRB. I'm going to check something in the washing machine.
Okay.
Take your time.
Rodon's about to fight a tidal wave.
I'ma punch it.
Newer town, huh? And here's a friendly hello.
Oh, he's gonna punch the monster in the tidal wave, which appears to be some manner of Leviathan. Or at least a bigger fish. And doing so did punch the tidal wave backwards.
In before it's the orb from Majora's Mask.
And now Bayo's gonna have to fight these creatures on top of the cruise ship that's acting as a giant surfboard along the tidal wave.
I hope you haven't forgotten my order. God damn it.
Yep. And here come our first enemies for the game, which do not look like angels or demons. They don't have the regal marble and gold color scheme of angels, and they don't have the dark purple and red color scheme of demons.
Well, wasn't it already stated that this isn't taking place in like Paradiso or the other place? It's more so in between.
It's all in the human world this time. Purgatorio's not even in it.
Oh.
These are white and aqua colored. And it said that these were a light generic humanoid model called Stratus. All the enemies in this game are named after clouds. Or like meteorological stuff.
Okay.
And the traditional clothing slice.
Insert moan.
Yep. Goomba stomps one of them, leaps off, and suits up. No Nintendo costumes this time, sadly. And in this one, instead of just the bodysuit, she's got like a mini dress going on. With her hair being tied into... like she has another bit of hair coming off of... her waist is like 2 long braids.
It's just a magical girl.
Yeah. Goth magical girl. And she's got her guns. You know, the cheap toys.
God damn
Ebony
it.
and Ivory. And this is our remixed old school theme song for the game, with this time being Moonlight Serenade.
I really love New York, but ill-behaved tourists can be quite a pain.
And tutorial time! Tutorials this time are not told by stopping the game and making you play through them. Instead, you just get an icon on screen that tells you when there's a new tutorial message, and you just press the plus button to open it up. So you can actually...
Tutorials are meant to be... So the way tutorials are meant to be done.
Yeah, you can skip through them this time. Holy shit, imagine that. A game where you can skip the tutorials on new playthroughs. And I am not doing too great at this fight because, one thing that the pistols do in this game that's different than how they worked in previous games is instead of, like, just letting you string together combos without having, like, proper finishers to them, where there would be a finisher, she instead strikes a pose that leaves her open to attack. Which makes me thankful that we don't stick with these pistols for the game.
Oh, God.
Because imagine every time that you want to do a combo finisher, instead you just freeze in place. And she broke the guns again.
It kind of sounds like that this game makes combo finishers not even worth it.
Well, no, it's just for these specific pistols that are immediately replaced after the tutorial.
Okay.
The starting pistols have always been a joke weapon that sucked on purpose.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Welcome back. They just suck in this game even worse. And here comes Rodon ramming these guys onto the ship.
You know, I'm gonna say, like, I was gone longer than I expected. I had to
You're good.
transfer some stuff into the dryer.
It's okay.
No, you're good.
So
there's also a photo mode in this game.
Nice. I love this particular look for Bayonetta.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I love a girl with her hair down.
I love girls with long hair in general, especially I'm a sucker for twin tails, which is what this is. It's braided twin tails. I'm like, oh my god, the neurons are firing. But like, also this whole outfit on her is just so pretty, as opposed to really just being sexy.
Also, I wanted to say about her voice, because I didn't get to put my input on it.
Yeah.
I feel like this voice is a lot better than her original one, because here's the thing. Her original voice sounds way too forced, even though, like, the voice made the character. It feels like she's just trying way too hard to be over flirtatious and... Ooh. It's just trying too hard. This just sounds like Bayo's being Bayo. Like, it's not, like, it's just going with the flow.
It sounds more natural. This is what happens when you hire a veteran voice actress with decades of experience to voice a character like this. Yeah.
I will say this, though. As far as the design as was described, the hair thing is hit or miss with me. The outfit's cute. I'm not gonna lie, that's cute. But also, I find it stupid how she has to pose with those normal pistols. I'm like, that's just saying like, yeah, you're just gonna fucking get smacked.
Well, yeah, but when I say the normal pistol, like, they're always gone after the tutorial, and then you unlock them as, like, after you beat the game, you can unlock them to do self-imposed challenge runs.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is like that's just a way for like a beginner's trap. Like people like doing the tutorial, they're using the weapon, but then like literally like, oh, let's make the character pose instead of doing a finisher, and then all of a sudden you get bapped right across the face.
Yeah, thankfully that section is very brief. Like, you're not likely to die there.
Yeah. I mean, I like the voice. The outfit for me again is like hit or miss, but the voice I'm definitely in love with.
Let me check something. Enemies remind me of Chaos a bit with that blue hue IDKY. They do also turn into liquid when they're splatted. So, but it's not. It's more of a. It's more of like a. It's more of a teal or like seafoam hue as opposed to blue.
Oh God.
Who's my cool?
You finally get to see her order. New guns. They're purple this time, and they have triple revolvers. They have triple barrels.
Triple barrels.
And the barrels revolve. They are called Color My World.
Okay, you know what? Purple guns with purple on them just automatically more awesome.
Yeah, just look at Shockwave.
Yeah, like honestly, I've always been a fan of guns
new ability
have, like,
with these
purple on
guns.
them. Ooh.
Madama Butterfly also has a new design, and she can fuse with her demons for combos, finishers, and super moves this time. So, like, right now she takes on a fusion with Madama Butterfly that makes her look like a demonic butterfly woman.
Honestly, beautiful. Just like Rodan said.
Yep.
Oh, Ari, I also wanted to ask you how, because I asked you this earlier, but obviously you were busy. You didn't get. I don't think you saw that message. But how far in advance do you want us to provide the? Or just want me to provide the?
As
audio
long
first?
as it's at least a day in advance, so I can prep it for playback.
Sure. Okay.
What audio question?
Audio for the D&D session next weekend.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
You know, like his custom songs.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious. Sorry.
Yeah, just there's not a specific time limit. The earlier, the better.
Okay. Yeah, because it's like I have one song that I'm going to give you for the ambiance music and everything. And then it's just going to be like another is going to be like an audio track for sound effects that I would like you to break up into smaller files.
I can
do it myself, but it shouldn't be that long. It's like only like I think the file itself should only be like 30 seconds tops.
Okay.
Anyway, so it's just a case of just breaking up individual sounds.
Remember, you do get a battle theme as well.
Yeah, right, which is the one that I'm actually going to give you.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, give me a. You may continue with the game. I will catch up, but I need to go do something real fast.
Okay.
My blood sugar dropped a little bit, so my body is a little cold.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna
take care of
up
that.
a little bit.
Take care of that.
I
Hi, Chuck.
Back, though, like, please continue. Chuck. Also, hi, Chuck.
Yes, we are already on Bayo 3 because Bayo 2 is a lot faster paced than Bayo 1 and has less levels.
Just hope you can keep up. Seems like these guys are built differently.
Also notice that when they form out of the ether, it looks like a bunch of bodies sprouting out of them.
More new faces, I see. Then perhaps a bit of fancy dress is in order.
I am not okay for her Madama Butterfly fusion. This ability is called Demonic Masquerade. It's one of the things that changes up the combat in this game. The other big thing is also introduced in the prologue, but we haven't quite gotten there yet.
Yeah, like, I'm also a fan of the fusion between her and Madama Butterfly.
And she gets one for each demon in the game that is tied to whichever weapon she currently has equipped. Because in this game, all of your weapons are gained through the story instead of through the gold LPs. Any optional weapons are through either post-game stuff or, like, optional side missions you can come across. If you go out of your way to, like, search levels for collectible teardrops. Like, each weapon has its own demon associated with it that Bayonetta will fuse with for combo finishers and certain special moves. So we get a lot of unique designs for Bayonetta in this game without even going into different outfits you can unlock. Beat him to the Sharkticons? Also, this game is a lot stricter on its medals than Bayonetta 2 was, which was a lot easier to get pure platinums on.
It's funny you say what the hell?
That is a big boy. Is that what you were saying? What the hell at?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Cumulonimbus, a heavy humanoid decisive unit.
But yeah, it's funny when you said feed it to the Sharkticons. It's funny you say that because I'm actually holding the TF1 Quintesson High Commander in my hand right now.
Oh, funny.
Which, speaking of which, I actually came up with the... Go ahead.
Just reading what Chuck said in chat, I realized that her hairstyle is more similar to her childhood hairstyle that her child self wears in Bayo 1. Yes, it is. People, when they first saw Bayonetta's design in this game, thought that this was going to be her child self from Bayo 1 grown up. But no, that's not the case. She just happened to want to wear her childhood hairstyle in this game.
Size isn't everything, you know.
But yeah, like I legit came up with an idea as to explain for, kind of explain for my idea as to why the Quintesson High Commander looks the way it does. And it's because that, like I'm actually taking away the whole status of him being a High Commander and more so being like one of their, one of the Quintesson's enforcers, and it's basically like a symbiote sort of thing. Like, I don't know if you remember, did you ever watch Alien Force, Ari?
No, well, I watched parts of it, but I can't remember much from it.
Okay. But basically it's like, the way I see it is like, the Quintessons create like these little symbiote things, and they just kind of like harden a shell around, some poor sap who happened to wander too close and become like their servant. So, kind of that thing. Anyway.
I think you're going to like the whole deal with the enemies in this game.
Oh.
Also, this is important because, we've summoned Gamora, as you do in the beginning.
Devourer of the Divine.
Yes.
What's the matter, Gamora?
He's a devourer of the divine. This thing is not from heaven or hell.
Oh boy.
He ain't gonna eat it. And when he doesn't get fed, he turns on his master.
Oh boy.
ain't
Just an idea I had, Chuck. Nothing more.
no sanctified seasoning means no deal. Better think fast, Bayonetta.
We don't need Gamora killing another witch in the beginning of the game. We already had a whole deal with that in Bayonetta 2.
The storm's a lot worse than I thought.
Now is the time in Bayonetta of Envy Dance.
That's one ancient art I thought was lost for good.
So, in order to control her demons in this game, she performs a dance called the Demon Slave. Because, you know, her demons are only contractually obligated to fight angels, or occasionally other demons. These things ain't either.
Yeah. Nope.
This works into the combat, because now, instead of demons solely being for, like, cutscene finishers, you can summon them in battle and control them.
Nice.
You hold, with this control scheme, the left trigger to summon them. This is the main thing that magic is used for in this game instead of torture attacks or devil trigger. Devil trigger is gone from Bayonetta's moveset. In its place, you get to control the demons. She remains unable to move, so you can't just spam these. She herself is an open target, and they are on a time limit. And they can temporarily die if they take too much damage. And if they take too much damage without dying, they can get angry and start attacking uncontrollably, including attacking you. There are a lot of countermeasures in this game to keep you from spamming them, because they deal massive damage. So, like, here's one of the few tutorial sequences in this game that you can't just skip through.
Now I hear Jennifer Hale's voice.
Yes, her Jennifer Hale, you know, just the standard Jennifer Hale voice slips through every now and then.
Yeah.
But that's like it for every Jennifer Hale performance almost. You can kind of hear some of her natural voice in everything she does.
That's fair.
I don't mean that as a diss towards her. I'm saying that's how you can tell that's Jennifer Hale doing it.
Yeah. Now's your chance.
And you build up the magic meter by attacking them yourself, or, you know, using purple lollipops if you have those. One thing is, because the D-pad is now used for selecting which demon you have equipped, you can no longer quick use items, which is a little clunky. So you have to go into the pause menu to do that. And we still do have our finishers. Oh, and you may notice that we're not collecting halos anymore, since these are not angels, and we're not collecting orbs since they are not demons. These are a new kind of currency called seeds, which look like human embryos.
Huh.
Yeah, I think this is a bit more than Bayo can handle.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was the 4th of July, because it's getting awful Independence Day in here. I say, having never seen it. And here comes Jean in probably her worst outfit to date. I'm sorry, the only outfit of hers I like is her one in Bayonetta 2.
That's fair.
Jean.
We'll catch up later.
All of a sudden, the Kraken appears. I'm not joking, this is a demon called the Kraken.
Awesome.
Let's go.
We get to fight alongside Jean this time.
Iron says somebody call the fashion police.
Yeah, that goes for a lot of Jean's outfits throughout the series. She is a consistent fashion victim.
Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Need to replenish. Now's your chance.
Oh, stunned. Shit. I should probably back away. There we go.
Lost your pursuit. Jean.
You know what that just gave me an idea for like a potential costume in a future Bayonetta game if they decide to bring back the Nintendo costumes?
Mm-hmm.
Captain Falcon costume for her.
Yeah.
So she can and the visual effect it would have would be that the punches and kicks would be Falcon punches and Falcon kicks. She basically already does like a Falcon punch, just with extra help.
Nice.
Also, maybe turn a driving sequence into like F-Zero. God damn it, John, you better not die again! Tentacles, why did it have to be tentacles? Despot of the sullen maw, Kraken. Oh, tentacles and vor, fantastic.
Finally decided to come up for air, did you? Now, who invited you to our little cruise?
That's a good thing she points out, that we're not going to get a direct answer on unless you do some reading in the in-game files. This is a demon. It shouldn't be here outside of Inferno. That means someone summoned it here. This is something I missed on my first, like, 3 or 4 playthroughs of this game, until I, like, started reading the in-game files. Will you sit still so I can punch your lights out?
Do
it.
Do it. Take your weapon, strike me down with all your hatred. Then your journey towards the dark side will be complete.
Ah, shit.
Missed it by that much.
Come on, you big ugly freak! Fight me like a man!
Who are you calling a big ugly freak, you son of a bitch?
The Kraken?
Let no joyful voice be heard.
Does that mean
no man?
Does that mean you're the Kraken?
Let no
hell.
man look up at the sky with hope, and let this day be cursed by we who ready to wake. The Kraken.
Kraken
Thank
these
you, Davy
nuts.
Jones. Thank you, Davy Jones. Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. To get you caught up on what happened, Bayonetta fought a giant one of these thingamafuckers and summoned Gamora to finish it off, as you do, but it froze in place because it turns out these things are not angels and they're not demons. He's a devourer of the divine, so he doesn't know what to do with this and was getting angry. So Bayonetta had to bust out
Squid, right?
No, towards Gamora is the dragon.
Okay, Dragon was like, I don't know how to eat this thing.
He
What
was
do you
like
want from me?
he was like a toddler that didn't want to eat vegetables, or like
I
a
don't
me
want
that
this.
doesn't want to eat vegetables.
So you that doesn't want to eat vegetables, okay.
Yes. So Bayonetta had to bust out Plan B, which is use the lost Umbran art of the Demon Slave dance to directly control Gamora, which introduces our new gameplay mechanic, where we can summon our demons to aid us on the battlefield at any time. The counterbalance to it being that they are on a timer. The timer gets lowered every time they take a hit. If they take too many hits, they can either die, or if they don't die but still take too many hits, go into Berserk mode. Go into Berserk mode and start attacking everything, including you wildly. And you cannot move while using them, so you're a sitting duck.
Okay.
They are meant for, like, crowd control and taking out huge enemies that you normally would deal, like, cherry tap damage against.
Yeah.
And then Jean came in, and we're fighting the Kraken. The Kraken swallowed Jean, so we got tentacles and vor going on at once. The Kraken is also a demon, which means that someone that's not Bayonetta or Jean summoned it, but that's not important for now.
Right, so Jean got bored and tentacled, got it.
Yes, and we're trying to save her from the maw of the Kraken.
Okay. I mean, there you go, Hub. You do what you want with those tags. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh, dear lord. Time to summon Madama Butterfly, good old reliable, who's got a much skimpier design in this game that I really like.
Same here.
Again, Madama Butterfly always looks pretty. Mistress of Atrocity, Madama Butterfly. And for this, we have to spin, I believe. No, we don't. We have to mash the button so she can rip its maw open.
Oh, God.
Sadly, no spin here. That was just in the cutscene. And on me.
I'm also gonna have to get another stand or shelf because the shelf I have the rest of the Gardevoirs on is practically full. So need to do an yep, I need to expand.
Expand dong.
To feature length.
And here comes another one of these thingamafuckers that's like a Leviathan.
Oh, God.
And there goes the Empire State Building to impale it, or at least knock it back. Which, who threw that? Oh, it was Radon. I thought that was going to be... I couldn't remember who it was. I thought it was going to be...
Look, it's... Look, Radon is doing what Radon does, living best life.
Yep.
You know, honestly, I'm looking at these things and, like, they could easily have, like, if I were to try and rip these, like, directly from this game and institute them into my own Transformers universe, I could see these as being, like, Quintesson.
These would definitely be Quintesson allied when you learn, like, what they are.
We gotta talk. Preferably someplace a little quieter.
There's also, like, a full-on, like War of the Worlds Independence Day invasion going on right now that Bayo cannot handle on her own.
Oh, I was going to say, good lord. I was going to say also, Ari, whatever's left from what is paid for the shipping for the controller, enjoy the caffeine and snack money for stream. Like dude, thank you. It's not as much.
If I have like a good like $10 left after shipping, I'm getting myself a pizza.
Look, well, like I said, think of the extra as a thank you for putting up with a lot of my fucking selfish and bullshit requests.
You have only made one request of me. Everything else I have forced upon you.
So you're not being selfish, Niko. You are not being selfish. We are doing... Ari and I both do things for you out of the goodness of our corrupt hearts.
I understand, but I am also a very self-conscious motherfucking bastard that is always concerned about what he does.
I'm saying this as someone that had. I'm saying this as someone that has that same problem to try and fight that inner voice telling you otherwise, because I deal with that same problem also. I hate asking anyone for anything because I feel like I'm being selfish.
I find fair.
Same here. Like, I'm the kind of person that's like, look, if I will only ask for help if I really find that I absolutely need it. And even then, I'm like, I don't like doing it because I'm feeling like I put myself in a situation like this. I need to get myself out of it. I can't rely on others to do it for me.
Okay, fair enough. Anyway, dealing with kaijus.
It's called being a millennial. That's all.
Yeah. That's fair. That's definitely fair.
So that was the prologue.
Oh, lovely.
We got a gold rank. And we're not collecting halos as our main currency in this game. We have 3 types of currency that are all used for different things. But our primary one, since, you know, angels and demons are not our main adversaries, is seeds, which resemble human embryos, but are, like, made out of green crystal.
Look, at least it's better than umbilical cords from Bloodborne.
Yeah. Also, I should say that when these creatures, like, spawn out of the ether, they look, they have, like, the shapes of human bodies splashing out of them as a particle effect.
Oh, lovely.
Right, so that was the prologue. Let's go on to Chapter 1, Scrambling for Answers.
Oh, God. know what? I think I'm gonna try and get Rosemary a cute sun hat because I know where to find one that actually fits her.
Meanwhile, in the Gates of Hell bar. And we actually get to see the forge this time, where he makes the weapons.
Oh, lovely.
No, he looks like Freddy Krueger.
He's got the stripe-edged shirt and the fedora. Don't remember Freddy Krueger wearing a gold chain.
I'm gonna say this. I know the coward difficulty Radon has a chocolate bar. Honestly, I would love that. That's the only thing I would approve of, just for the sheer fact I find it funny that this powerful being just is addicted to chocolate.
It's not just that, it's that it still shows the animation of him lighting it.
That's even better.
Because it just swaps out the models. It doesn't change the animations.
Again, that makes it even better.
So there's news reports all up. Well, not anymore, there aren't. I was going to say about the chaos going on. And Enzo's looking at his cracked phone screen at a picture of his family and crying because they are presumably dead now.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
He tried to go outside, but I knocked some sense into him. After all, he still hasn't paid that tab.
I was gonna say. Oh god, I was gonna say Enzo. I would say that is comeuppance for something, but at the same time, no.
A very little while.
I would say that was divine retribution, given how divine figures tend to be petty like that throughout mythologies, but in this case, the divine have nothing to do with it.
Exactly. I'm like, that was all on him. I'm sorry.
Like right here when he's lighting his cigar, it would have been a chocolate bar with sprinkles on it.
Oh my god.
You mean those weren't your playmates?
Not my type. Although I did try shaking hands. Those things ain't from Paradiso or Inferno. They're locals. In other words, they're part human.
Human? They're homunculi.
There you go. That's what we're fighting.
Oh god. Artificial.
Look, at least it's homunculi and not Revis's.
They're homunculi in the Full Metal Alchemist sense, in that they are made out of people.
Yes, and I am saying at least it isn't a Revis where the anatomy of both a female and a male.
So Yubel?
I guess look, if people have seen season 4 of the Netflix Castlevania, you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Hey, Shadow Dragon. I know what you're talking about, Nico, but I also know what Ari's referring to as well.
I do too.
Because of the fact is that the Japanese version of Yubel actually is more Rebus-esque than what we got
actual
Yubel.
Yeah.
No, I get that. I know of that. I'm just saying in terms of Castlevania's terms, like at least
I haven't seen season 4, so
yeah.
I'm just saying at least it ain't that. Like, do with that as you will.
Bioweapons.
How about you tell us who you are first, Miss
Viola. Bayonetta, I'm... Never mind. Look, we don't have time. If we don't stop them, this world is history. And reality as we know it gets wiped out for good.
And so you just led them right to us.
Just shoved a lollipop in her mouth.
They're like locusts, spreading through the multiverse.
A sucker for a sucker, what can I say?
Just trust me, damn it! We've got to hurry. Bayonetta, Jean, you both have to help.
Damn!
And who the hell taught you that bit of magic?
Well, in the world I'm from, we've already met. A world like this one, in another part of the multiverse. But it's gone now, along with you, and everything else. The homunculi are tearing through the multiverse. And there's only a few worlds left.
Multiverse.
Pay attention to the background. There's this big fuck-ass looking cat demon wandering around and playing.
Oh my god.
Fuck-ass cat demon that looks like the unholy love child of the Cheshire Cat from Alice Madness Returns and My Neighbor Totoro.
Oh god damn it kind of does.
So Hayao Miyazaki's Nightmare, got it.
Yes.
Insane. What do they want?
Hold up. This could be serious. If what you're saying is true, then this...
I'm getting echo on your side, Niko.
Hold on.
Echo.
Is that better?
Let's see. Yes.
Okay, it's because my mic is a little closer to my mouth.
World of chaos is actually made up of countless universes, all stacked up together.
So the way the multiverse works is that there's Paradiso Infernal in the human world, but the human world itself is multiple splintered universes stacked on top of each other that make up the world of chaos, whereas Paradiso and Inferno are a constant throughout all of them.
So, multiversal. So basically what you're saying is Paradiso and Inferno are multiversal singularities.
It's more so that the only thing that has a multiverse is the human world.
I see.
So basically, Paradiso and the other place are basically just absolutes, whereas the human multiple branching path that can go on endlessly if it's so wished. It's just Paradiso and Inferno are like absolute paths, whereas the human world is just multiple.
That is a better way to explain it, because everyone from every multiverse goes to the same Paradiso or Inferno when they die. It's that the different multiverses are different paths that humanity has taken.
Yeah, so basically it's just a matter of no matter what universe or multiverse you are in, when you die, you go to either one place or the other. Like, It has an end.
Yes.
That's literally what I've gotten.
And there is a finite amount of multiverses, and it's getting smaller and smaller by the day as these homunculi ravage them.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the multiverse. If someone's wiping those universes out, one by one. No, wiping out doesn't quite explain it. They're breaking the multiverse down, trying to fuse it together. Like running thinly sliced Wagyu beef through a grinder to make a big old juicy burger. And if they can pull it off, They'll get their hands on enough power to wipe out the whole Trinity in a snap.
I am inevitable.
You specifically or the burger?
Well, you better say that. You better ask that to Thanos.
And what do you expect us to do?
Right.
Kinda don't want to.
2 things we have to do. Jean, I want you to find a scientist named Sigurd. He's somewhere in this world, and he can help us. And Bayonetta, I want you to come with me to help find more of these.
Here's the gear orb that I told you about before. It's called a chaos gear.
Lovely.
Unlike Sonic, there are only 5 of them.
Okay.
Or at least we
I'm
only
assuming
need 5.
And I'm assuming when you get all 5, Hero somehow gets some form of like power that is either equivalent to a super.
No.
Okay, I'm just assuming at that point.
No, it's purely for powering dimensional travel.
Okay.
This is a chaos gear, the key to beating singularity. And the only one who knows how to use them.
And that's the name of our villain, Singularity.
Okay.
Is Dr. Sigurd. Without both of them, we can kiss this world goodbye.
Well, since solitaire in a literal man cave.
She's holding the one of Loki's tarot cards and the doll board piece from Bayonetta 1 and Loki's card from Bayonetta 2.
Okay.
Isn't exactly
That were both from the level select menus in those games.
Suppose I'll be your chaperone. That will help restore some sanity, right? We'll have a bit of girl talk along the way.
Okay.
You gonna introduce me to this thing or what?
Cheshire, the lost outcast.
So, are you gonna introduce me to this fucking pet of yours, or what's going on?
It's just sitting there blowing smoke rings out of a very long pipe. And then just coughed up a penny farthing. And now it's riding around on it.
Damn it, Cheshire! You know you're not supposed to pop out like that!
I love how it's like she didn't even fucking notice he'd been running around.
Yep.
Is singular.
I just love the fact that Radon was just like, so are you gonna introduce me to your demonic, nightmare-fueled cat, or what's going on here?
Yeah, and if you look in the background of this whole cutscene, you can see him just fucking around in the background. So it's not, he's been there the whole time.
So this thing is literally just Smokey the Dragon, but demonic cat form. God fucking damn it.
Yep.
He's a literal Cheshire cat. So
I know. He literally basically functions like
he functions like Smokey.
Smokey. Yeah,
I know,
he just
I'm just
fucking
saying,
does
like,
whatever the hell he just fucking does whatever the hell he wants. Okay then.
And that is the only demon that Viola can summon.
I'm just laughing because the fact is I legit never realized. I never connected the dots until now. It's like fucking Smokey is a Cheshire dragon.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, yeah.
He unraveled the secret of the multiverse before anyone else. Declaring his own world the Alphaverse, he began destroying the other layers of the multiverse, one by one. There's only one way to stop him. Take the fight to him in the Alphaverse. We don't have a way to move freely through the multiverse. But there's one place that connects the whole thing. A legendary island, created by the Umbra and the Lumen to study and reach out to the unknown.
So that's why we need the gears.
Yes.
The secluded island of Thule.
And we are getting to Thule by riding on this Cheshire cat that is riding on a flying penny farthing.
God damn it. Is it bad I want this Cheshire cat to mess with Enzo now?
If only we could see that. Enzo just kind of fucks off after this point.
Yeah, I would just love to see the fact that this cat just torments Enzo even further.
Although we do get to see multiversal versions of Enzo.
Oh god. Is there a multiverse where Enzo's winning?
There's one where he's not a criminal for once.
Okay.
Are you sure your fantasy island is real?
And the path will be open.
Believe, and the path will open.
Welcome. Multiverse Park. I don't know. I've never seen Jurassic Park. I've only seen that clip.
Look, it's more like, welcome to Fantasy Island.
The plane boss!
Yep.
Someone seems very interested in our arrival.
Is it him? Let's land fast. It's not safe.
Oh, hi, Luca.
God damn it, Luca.
Speaking of Cheshire.
Oh, hi, homunculus cannons. Cavum. That's what these are called. I'm going to butcher some of these pronunciations because they are all named after meteorological stuff.
Yeah.
How dare you butcher a name and offend people who don't really care how you pronounce this name? How dare you?
Bayonetta sticks the landing. Viola has to be caught by Cheshire.
God damn it.
You were saying, JKR?
I was just saying, I was like, you said Bayonetta, Bayo sticks the landing, and I was just like, Viola, not so much.
And there's Bayonetta's new derogatory nickname for Viola, Kitty. First there was Cheshire, then there was Little One, now there's Kitty.
Start on me.
Hard on you.
There is an in-story reason that makes sense for why Viola is a lot more limited in what she can do, and also why she has trouble sticking landings. She's still a witch in training, whereas Bayonetta has completed her training.
I would assume, and I'm assuming, my guess, I'm throwing a guess out here. I'm assuming Viola is, probably like a student to Bayonetta.
Yes, that is canon.
That's my guess. So I was right on that guess.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
That's not even a spoiler. That's basically stated outright.
Hello? Hey, a butterfly.
Yeah, but her butterfly form is so pretty. And this is just the first form that she gets. She turns into this whenever you dash instead of the Panther Within transformation game. And she has a different form, different reversal for each dash, which also includes different double and triple jumps. Like, the butterfly form can triple jump and glide.
Nice.
Makes sense because the butterfly has wings, and the wings can elevate her higher with a jump and then glide.
Yeah. Whereas, say, like the spider form she gets later can swing from webs for longer distances at the cost of less controllability.
Okay, I was going to say if that damn thing could triple jump as well, that is an image.
Nope.
I'm just saying, because the thought of an arachne triple jumping out of nowhere is just like, why would you do this?
Yeah, just whatever you do, Miles, when that comes, look away.
It's going to be present throughout a lot of one chapter and a lot of my playthrough as well, just because, like, the form that weapon is tied to is very useful for early game. But you don't get that weapon until after that whole universe is done.
I see.
Okay.
But the universe we will be going into where that takes place has a lot of spider stuff in it, just because the Bayonetta of that universe uses the spider demon Phantasmaraniae as her main contract instead of Bayonetta using Madama Butterfly as she does in this universe.
So each universe has a, like, dedicated, pact you have, shall we say.
And as you complete those universes, you gain those packs as well, so you can summon those demons at will.
So in a way, it's like a trial.
Yes, that's exactly how it is. The game gives you a trial of each demon in each universe before you fully unlock it. And that takes it away from you for part of it until you've completed that universe. So, like, it gives you a taste of what you can do later.
So basically, in a sense, like in Lords of Shadow 2 with Gabriel's powers, he tests them out, and as he gets them, he's able to use them more often.
Yes.
You're seeing that off in the distance too, right?
Yeah, pretty sure those are other worlds in the multiverse. I bet the people who built this place used to watch over different worlds the same way.
One of the worlds has a sign that says, "Welcome to Detroit."
I mean, we were just looking at a picture of the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, God damn it.
One of them could be the Detroit world. The way that we see the different worlds is basically by visiting one place in each world. And there's there's a theoretic... You joke. The first world we're going to is Shibuya. Shibuya,
Are you
Tokyo.
fucking serious?
Shibuya, Tokyo, Japan.
You know, I mean, at least, I wonder if, like, one of these portals happens to lead over to Korodai.
Sadly, no.
No.
Nintendo doesn't allow references to that, so no.
We're not, no, we're not going to Korodai, we're not going to Gamelon, I will tolerate the Mushroom Kingdom, but we're not going to Korodai or Gamelon. Fuck that.
What about Tolamac?
Kingdom?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB because I gotta go check on the stuff in the dryer.
And the widget.
Okay, take your time. Yep, and the widge. I was gonna say, Tolamac, no, we're not visiting a, pixelated Google map. Tell me I'm wrong!
You're not wrong.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
I won't, because you're not wrong.
I know, I'm just saying, because that is just if you want to go to Tolmanac, people, chat, if you want to go to Tolmanac, open up Google Maps, look up a random forest clearing. There you go, there's Tolmanac.
I will say it's Tolamac, because it's Camelot spelled backwards.
I don't give a shit, just for the sheer fact that that place is just weird.
Yep. And we just got some halos for completing a Umbran resting place. Halos are used as a separate currency in this game for buying, like, alternate costumes, as well as stuff to decorate the main menu with.
Okay, so it's more cosmetic.
Yeah, halos are used for buying cosmetics. Orbs are used as, like, skill points. Use them to buy new abilities, for each of your weapon sets. And, seeds are your basic currency for buying stuff in the shop.
Okay.
And your main way of collecting seeds, other than, defeating enemies, is there are these crystal lotuses dotted throughout the areas, where you run into them and they break apart into seeds.
Okay.
And with, after every world, it's going to send us back to different parts of this island of Fuel. So this is where you can start to see where, like, I mentioned that at one point they wanted to make this an open world Bayonetta game, and you can see some remnants of that in the Island of Thule structure.
Yep. Also, I want to point out my favorite character right now.
Your favorite character right now is who? You cut out.
The Cheshire Cat.
Cheshire, yeah, Cheshire's great. And
Cheshire is just there living best life.
Yeah, he's just there vibing. The way that Cheshire works, just so you understand, like, what the hell, like, how he appears and disappears, is he is bound to, Viola's katana through the Cheshire plushie that she has hanging off of it. And he, like,
so basically...
She can summon him from that, but because she's still not fully in control of him, she can just pop out at will.
Basically, it's a way to she uses that. Basically, how it would work then is she uses that katana to as a focus to call Cheshire out. But since Cheshire doesn't fully like obey her, Cheshire just fucks off and does what it wants as long as that charm is connected to that katana.
Yes, skipping ahead to parts where you get to play as Viola, she's the second playable character that I mentioned earlier. To summon Cheshire, she has to throw her sword, and she cannot directly control him, unlike Bayonetta controlling her demons. He just does what he wants in battle. But Viola is not bound to staying in one spot like Bayonetta is. She can run around and, like, do JoJo punches on people.
Yeah, because, in my opinion, with Bayonetta, she is, Bayonetta, holds on to her spellcasting focus, I'm assuming, when she does her summons.
Yes.
So, in a way, the summons kind of lock her in place so they can be active.
It's because, the way they explain it in this...
Go ahead.
The way they explain it in this game is that in order to, summon these demons and manually control them like this, she has to perform a rhythmic dance constantly that locks her in place.
Yeah, so, then she has to... So not only is it a spellcasting focus, she also has to do, I guess you could say, like, a silent verbal component. It's more so along the lines in the form of, like, dance.
Yeah.
Whereas Viola could just throw her sword and Cheshire does whatever the fuck it wants.
Yes.
I'm going to say this right now, Flat. I think Cheshire is going to be my all-time favorite character in this game, next to Radon.
Radon's great. Radon's just great all around.
Okay, so Radon's like, so you guys tell me about your little pet over here? Am I going to have to feed this damn thing Fancy Feast or something?
Like, Radon's whole thing in lore is that, like, he was once, like, one of the rulers of Paradiso after... Jubileus was sealed away in the creation of the Trinity of Realities. And also I read up on some, like, series-wide lore to correct myself on stuff that I got wrong before. Jubileus is the original creator deity of the world, as far as we know. She also created the Trinity of Realities, but doing so sealed herself away and created the realm of Chaos and Inferno, which was then... which the gods that ruled over those domains being Queen Sheba ruled over Inferno, but she's, like, very non-present and doesn't actively control her forces. Just kind of lets demons do whatever the fuck they want, which is why Hell is such an unruly place. And, the World of Chaos, aka the human world, was ruled over by Aesir. He's the one, and that was what Bayonetta 2's whole deal dealt with Aesir. The destruction of Jubileus at the end of Bayonetta 1 is what creates that rift, that, like, unbalance that sets off the wars, but the, like, more active wars between heaven and hell in Bayonetta 2, because one of the rulers of the Trinity is now just dead.
Yeah, so there's no balance. It's just in a fit of who's taking over everything now.
Yeah.
Also, I was going to say this. with Cheshire, I would love to see the fact that Radon just looks at this cat. This cat is gonna knock over something very expensive. It's like, no.
Yeah, like he's like a big the cat sized cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's like, no, knocks like $1,000 bottle of like alcohol over and just looks at Radon like, you gonna clean this fucking thing up or what?
He also has a long poofy tail that he uses as an extra arm, complete with talons on it.
Oh god.
And it stretches out to grab stuff from far away. Or smack stuff from far away.
We need a mod where Cheshire is replaced with Big the Cat.
Theoretically, that's possible. People have modded Bayonetta 3, but it requires a modded Switch.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, a Big the Cat that has Cheshire's powers. That would just be hilarious.
Yes. But, what else was there? There was something else I was going to bring up about, like, lore-wise stuff.
Ugh.
I can't remember. I'll remember it later.
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, the thing about Rodon. About, like, why he's such a cool character. Actually, other than just his attitude. That you have clearly been exposed to is he was once one of the rulers of Paradiso after Jubileus was sealed away.
Okay.
Until he tried to build up his own army to try and, you know, fuck shit up in the hierarchy of heaven. And was then cast out into Inferno to serve as the blacksmith for the angel armies.
Oh gosh.
Which is why he's, you know, your weapons guy. He then got bored with that, fucked off from Inferno, escaped to the human world, and set up shop there, and eventually got entangled like 500 years after Bayonetta's sealing with all of her stuff. Not because of any righteous reasons, but because she entertains him. And it's like, it's never a dull moment with her around, so I'll stick by her even if I'm not actively, actively a participant in her stuff. But he is, like, god-level powered on his own. Not to the level of Jubileus or Queen Sheba or Aesir, but, like, people don't fuck with him.
He's basically strong enough to where, his power is that to where Jubileus and Queen Shiva see him as a concern rather than a threat. He's like just a very like a concern about how powerful he is.
Yes, and he chooses not to use it, not to actively get involved in fights unless it affects his stake in anything.
Who, Rodon?
Rodon, yeah.
Rodon, also welcome back.
Yeah, he's very much a bystander and overseer in events unless he has to get involved.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, like Widget apparently was fine. Turns out my mom just put her in her crate downstairs for weeks. She went to go outside, do something real quick. Didn't want Widget hanging under her feet.
Understandable.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just had to make sure that I cleared the washer and dryer because I know that our tenant is going to be leaving on Thursday, so he's probably going to be wanting to do laundry before he leaves.
Right.
Okay. So I had some blankets that have been sitting in the dryer since yesterday because they were not fully dry. Because he had the idea to put the comforter and a regular blanket into the machine together.
Oh.
Oh, that's a no-no.
Yeah, they won't dry otherwise. Like, one takes up...
No. You need to...
blanket.
Is this...
Fleece?
Yeah, one's a fleece.
Bayonetta, wait. It might be a bad idea to mess with that.
They find a multiversal gem. They find their first multiversal... Yeah, fuck around and find out. Find their first multiversal portal. Jean's like, maybe we shouldn't mess with that. We shouldn't read the manual first. Bayonetta's like, nah, fuck it, we ball.
I was gonna say, normally with a comforter, you would dry that usually first, fluffing the blanket out so the hot air from the dryer disperses it evenly, and then you would do the fleece later. But doing that together, that could also like break the dryer because it could knock the drum out of place because of how heavy the blankets are.
Yeah, thankfully it was only 2 blankets, and there was a tennis ball in there with them. So,
God.
Well, the tennis ball was intentional because it was like that's the static electricity from the ball bumping around in there will also cause the comforter to fluff out.
So you're using it as a dryer sheet.
Basically, yeah.
I did not know that. I would have to try that.
That's a genius idea right there.
Yeah, because I was gonna done for like decades now, and I've just picked up on it.
Yeah, because I have a comforter I have 2 comforters / heavy quilts that I usually take care of, and I needed to find a new way to fluff those out. Actually, try that. I have to buy a tennis ball first.
Yeah, just get like one of those canisters of tennis balls and throw one into the dryer with the rest of your stuff.
Anyway, welcome to the Chaotic Rift. I'm not attempting to pronounce its actual name.
Yeah, nope.
Just welcome to the hole.
This is the Chaotic Rift that links together all the universes of the multiverse. And it looks like it's made out of a mix of... It looks like an undersea cave, yeah, with trees that look like they're made of coral.
Oh, God.
So basically, the Chaotic Rift that links together all the branches of the multiverse is Bikini Bottom.
God damn it. Also, speaking of the hole, I am holding Saberhagen with me.
Nice.
As she sleeps.
She's always sleeping.
She is, because if she woke up, nobody can handle her power.
Yes. But yeah,
she just looks at you and demands sacrifice. Anyway, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. The only other thing the one thing I was like washing today was my desk mat, because that has not been washed since I got the washer and dryer hooked up again. So I'm just like, yeah, I best actually give that thing a wash because it has been filthy for months. So I had to make sure it got through the wash and then also hung it up to dry because it's like it will not survive the dryer. There's just no way it will.
I have to wash my pillow top for my mattress because, unfortunately, like I said, the mattress I have is like a shitty memory foam mattress from Amazon because don't have an actual good mattress until I can save up to get a Titan or a Helix mattress. But yeah.
Look, you know, Miles, if it'll make you feel better, life under the sea is better than anything they got up there.
Under the sea. Baby, it is better. Down where it's wetter. Shooting some shit.
Try my hardest not to make a horny joke.
Thank you, Mike Matei, for that random Little Mermaid reference edited.
Mike Matei, he truly lives as we all should, as denoted by the guy that sent that letter to that fan mail to James Rolfe. Live like a windrammer as you fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Also, Ari, have you heard who was cast to voice Amy Rose in Sonic the Hedgehog 4?
Yes, I heard that a while ago.
I just now heard about it.
I'm actually excited.
Yeah, I didn't know Kristen Bell had been chosen.
I'm surprised Furret didn't tell you.
He probably claimed he knew, and this, like, you know, when he says
he's the one who told me.
the sad fact is he probably told me, but I didn't believe him because, you know, a lot of the information he gets is wrong.
Oh, that was announced a couple months ago.
That or he failed to tell me, one or the other.
Or you could have just forgotten because you've had a very busy year.
I was gonna say as a shit post, like this is just me. Metal Sonic voiced as Arnold Schwarzenegger. Voiced by Arnold Schwarzenegger, acting as the Terminator.
I want to say as a shit post. I've said this before, and I'm saying it again. Big the Cat, voiced by Bruce Campbell.
Yes. Oh God. Look, if they ever, sorry, go ahead. You first.
No, you go first, because I'm actually just thinking out loud here.
I was thinking, whenever they introduce Cream the Rabbit and Big the Cat in the movie, they need to do a bit to play off of the meme of the fact that Cream is like this terrifying little rabbit girl, and Big the Cat is this omnipotent being. It's like just somehow they bring it up and they don't even know what's going on.
Cream the Rabbit spawns in the middle of, like, the family watching Monty Python, the Holy Grail during the Killer Rabbit scene.
Yeah. Look, how do you know that she was the actual Killer Rabbit in that scene, though? That could be just a way of censoring her power. What she could truly do.
What she can do when she's not sending her pet nuke to attack for her.
Let's see. But yeah, like I was just kind of briefly glancing through Facebook, mainly because I'm asking DNA Design a question, and I'm waiting to hear back. But I don't think I'll hear back until like later on.
Okay.
But while I was looking, I happened to spot someone in a Bionicle Facebook group that I'm in. Apparently, decided to make Keene Nui, the Great Temple, or at least a Bionicle head, like without the mask, in Minecraft, out of stone and stuff, and actually make it look like a waterfall. Which I was like, that is impressive. I want to make that now.
Oh God.
You know what used to be the most impressive thing I had ever seen someone make in Minecraft before? Because it took so many blocks to make it look convincing from convincing from a distance. And it, like, the illusion only broke when you got, like, right up next to it.
What?
A sphere.
Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, somebody made Knuckles as a master wrapped using nothing but emerald blocks.
I know from Minecraft with Gadget that someone made a scale model of the USS Enterprise.
Oh God.
I know someone even, like, years ago, made a Imperial 1 Star Destroyer in Minecraft.
Also, I'm pretty sure there was someone that made the entirety of the city of Midgar.
Actually, there was one person I used to hang out with on Xbox 360 when Minecraft was on there. They made the entirety of Castlevania from base all the way to the highest part of the world, and it was impressive.
That reminds me of something that I'm like debating doing for potential future video stuff is like if I can convert it into a model for this without fucking it up too much, because Bon has done such amazing work on my Maxine model. Converting my Maxine model into a VR chat model, and then like to have like more expressiveness in my stuff for like pre-recorded videos for like YouTube instead of it just tracking my face and then having some rudimentary body capture to it. Going in VR chat, and there's a world that I found in there, which is Dracula's throne room from Castlevania, complete with the staircase leading up to it, and having like potentially like you know, in pre-recorded videos like my reviews and video essays, hosting it from the throne room.
Oh,
hell yeah.
That saddens me, because if I had my vision, I would probably like just randomly show up there and just be like, what the hell?
Also, there's someone that made Stardust Speedway as a 3D fully explorable world, complete with being able to go around the loops.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You know what my favorite thing, my current favorite thing that I've seen someone make in Minecraft out when they were playing Minecraft for the first time? Scott the Woz did a video on viral games, one of them being Minecraft, and you know what, he was talking about, he was like, this is a game where you're free to do and make whatever you want. Anything that your imagination can think of, you can create in this game. I made Lowe's.
Oh my fucking god.
He made a whole Lowe's hardware store in Minecraft.
Okay, that's impressive.
Disturbing.
It makes me uncomfortable. God
anyway,
damn it,
now we're in a train.
I know that whole bit by heart now, and god damn it, I don't know how to feel about this.
We're in a train, and it's about to start moving. We're in Shibuya, Tokyo.
I like trains.
And we're getting attacked on the train.
Speaking of what, JKR?
Speaking of trains, apparently an old locomotive is currently here in Illinois.
Oh, cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I think in West Chicago area.
Honestly, that's not that far from where I'm at.
Now the train's going off the rails.
Just like every D&D campaign out there.
Just like every stream I have, it goes off the rails.
I mean, just look at the Luigi's Mansion streams.
Oh, hey, it's that Leviathan from earlier. It's called Iridescent. Mega Aerial Raid Unit.
I was gonna say, just look at the Luigi's Mansion streams where everything just was thrown out the window.
It just sent our train flying. As the alert says, we will be changing to another track. If you are standing, please hold it on to a hand strap or a rail.
Okay.
Also, these things spread what are called clouds of erasure. Basically, if stuff touches them, they get erased from existence.
You get erased.
They act as the boundaries to a lot of areas, but also, you know, a thing in story that erases stuff from the world. And now we are skating down these buildings on top of Gamora.
I was gonna say, with the way the clouds of erasure, it's pretty self-explanatory what they do due to the name.
Yeah.
Doo-doo.
Doo-doo. Diarrhea.
Butt munch. Look, chat. We may be adults, but we act like the time. Lay off.
And now we're engaging in a kaiju battle with a smaller but still very large homunculus that looks like a bull or a rhino. I can't quite tell. Actually, a mix of both.
Well, it's either the bull from Looney Tunes or Rocksteady from Ninja Turtles.
And here comes the Iridescent. Now we're skating down buildings again. This is the start of this world, by the way.
Okay.
We have been here for like 5 minutes. Oh, and it's also bending the buildings around it into ramps, so this thing can warp space and time. Space is it? Space is warped and time is bendable?
Yep. Space is warped and time is bendable.
Now we're water skiing on top of boats on top of Gamora.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
And this is the most serious story of the Bayonetta games.
Gee, I couldn't tell with the Cheshire Cat tormenting Rodin, and with all the over-the-top weird bullshit going on, and then Enzo literally young adult female fall right on top of him, and not him being able to go to the baseball game and the Mets losing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this story is very, very serious.
Miles said, why the heck does the skating kaiju look almost like the Digimon that's a gold dragon sovereign? Yeah, it kinda does. Oh, and Gamora's dead. So we won't be able to summon him for a while.
Lovely.
And she sticks the landing as she always does. Except for in that intro, where she very much didn't.
Chaos gear. Greedy little thing. Perhaps it's time for a crash diet.
Ouch.
Anyway, welcome to Shibuya. As if the jokes about Joker from Persona being Bayonetta's son weren't heavy enough, this part takes place in the part of Tokyo that Persona 5 takes place.
I was going to
Which is another Sega property.
I was going to say, I would love to see an interaction between Bayonetta and Kiryu and Majima.
Yes.
Like, they don't even know where the fuck she came from, and then just...
Also, see this dog statue right here, except for Niko? This is the mascot of the police agency from another Platinum Games title that's sort of like a prototype for this game called Astral Chain. This mascot's name is Lappy. Lappy the Labrador. And you can punch the shit out of him for Halos.
I thought you were gonna say he's Lappy the lapdog.
Well, that's clearly what he's supposed to. That's what the pun is, but he's also a Labrador. In terms of what dog breed he is.
Oh god.
Yeah, the way that the like controllable monsters in Astral Chain works is basically a precursor to what they would do with the Demon Slave mechanic in Bayonetta 3. They've the team have said as much, that Astral Chain was basically a test run for what they were planning with Bayonetta 3.
Understandable. Oh god.
You are getting very sleepy, Niko.
Nah, there's just the caffeine wearing off.
So now we're going into a challenge where we have to use Madama Butterfly and have her use her special attack, which is blowing kisses at enemies to stun them.
Oh god.
Every demon has a special attack they can do that's mapped to the right shoulder button. Usually they have some sort of wind-up or require multiple presses for it to actually go through to keep you from spamming it.
Okay.
Like with Madama Butterfly, you have to wait for her to go through a whole, like, pose routine before she blows the kiss. It is not worth using in actual combat, but you have to do it, I think, at least 10 times to unlock one of her moves.
I'm assuming the move is worth it for how much of a pain in the ass the blowing kiss move.
I remember what it is. It's basically, it extends the... It's not a full-on move as much as it is a buff to it. Basically, do it 10 times, and you can extend the duration that they're stunned for. Madama Butterfly is better for her actual melee attacks than she is for her special ability. It's too much of a liability since it takes so much wind-up for her to perform it.
So in other words, it just extends the duration of the stun. It does not even speed up the animation.
No. Whereas, say, Gamora's special ability is he can bite and throw enemies. And the upgrades that he gets for biting and throwing a certain amount of enemies makes it so he's less likely to flinch if he's attacked in the middle of it.
Oh god.
Gamora's very slow, though, too. But, like, is a heavy hitter, but he's very slow. Madama Butterfly is faster and does, like, punches and kicks. And straight-up Street Fighter moves sometimes.
Yeah, Madame Butterfly basically is fast, but hits for moderate damage, whereas Gamora is like slower on the wind-up, but if he connects hard.
Yeah, and then we get a lot more specialized demons as it goes on that don't fit neatly into a specific archetype.
Like the Spid.
I was going to say one of them we get is a demon-possessed train. So we get to I like trains the enemies.
Oh my god, okay.
What it does is, like, time freezes around you, and you lay out the track and set signposts for what attacks you want to do at one point on the track.
Okay.
And here we come across a kitty, and we're going to chase after the kitty. This is an optional thing. It's to get one of the 3 tiers of blood needed to unlock the parallel level to this one, which is where we get, like, extra stuff, including some extra optional weapons. And tied with them, extra optional demons.
I'm assuming each world has a kitty you have to chase in order to unlock this.
There are 3 animals in each world that you have to chase to unlock it. There's a cat, a toad, and a crow.
Okay.
And it's less so each world as is almost each stage. There are certain stages that don't have any. The cat, you have to chase through narrow spaces as it tries to outrun you. The crow, you have to chase through the air, and it flies on a fixed path, depending on where you chase it from. And the toad is hiding somewhere in a specific part of the level, and you have to follow the sound of its croak to figure out where it is. And it croaks, like, faster and faster the closer you get to it. You just caught the kitty.
What an adorable new friend.
So that's the first of 3. There's really only one of these alternate worlds that I'm intending to unlock 100%, and that's alternate stage 3, which gets us a new weapon in Demon that kind of breaks the early game.
Pretty much it makes short work of, like, almost everything in the beginning.
Yeah, it's considered a Disc 1 nuke, which is a term used on TV tropes to describe, like, a weapon or ability you get early on that can carry you through a lot of the game.
So, in other words, similar to how in Final Fantasy 8 or 9, well, not 9, but more so 8, you can get your ultimate weapon for the main character, and you could have it throughout the entire game, pretty much.
It's not even necessarily that. It can be something like a good example. You've played Pokemon Coliseum, right?
Yes.
The Umbreon you start with is considered a Disc 1 nuke because it's such a good all-around Pokemon that you can keep it with you throughout the majority of the game, and it will carry you through a majority of the game.
I was gonna say, it's because Umbreon is a tank through and through, and it's really hard to stop an Umbreon from getting set up.
And it's in also, a game it's in a game that's entirely built around double battles, and it knows Helping Hand.
Also, Umbreon is a very good Eevee, very good protector of the darkness, and my second favorite Pokemon next to Gardevoir, who is my first favorite.
Umbreon's one of my favorites. My favorite, like, non-legendary or non-mythical Pokemon is Umbreon. You know, as much as I talk about like starters or you know, Absol or all that, it's Umbreon.
Yeah, Umbreon is still the best evolution, and I've been made fun of for using one, and I promptly shut players up using an Umbreon, and they called me a cheater for it, and I'm like...
So now the JDF, Japanese Defense Force, because Japan officially doesn't have a military, is fighting against one of these homunculi, and not winning.
Gee, what makes you think live ammunition from weapons that aren't magical are gonna work on homunculi?
And here comes the second one. Behind them.
And then the third homunculi is Thomas the Tank Engine.
This is actually, we saw a modified version of this as the re-reveal trailer back in 2021, I want to say, when they finally showed Bayonetta 3 was getting ready to come out. Except, like, when this homunculus got shot in the back, it didn't cut straight to show Bayonetta's new look. Instead, it showed Lappy standing there, pretending to shoot with, like, finger guns.
Oh, God.
And it made people think it was going to be an Astral Chain sequel. And then Bayonetta swoops in, and it's like, oh fuck, this is Bayonetta 3!
Okay.
Does anyone mind if I cut in? Wouldn't like to step on anyone's toes.
Oh.
This is also the first time that we heard
Song by heart.
that Bayonetta had a new voice actress in this game. They didn't confirm who it was at first, but everyone knew it wasn't Helena Taylor.
Also, upbeat music.
Yep. That's our main theme for this game that, as tradition dictates, is made up of a remix of an old, like, crooning ballad called Moonlight River. No, not Moon River was Bayonetta 2. I can't remember what Moonlight Serenade, that's this game.
And then the first game was Fly Me to the Moon by Frank Sinatra.
Well, not the Frank Sinatra version. Because the one
version, but the song where it originated.
The version that they play, like, in the credits during the pole dance sequence, they play the old version of each song. But in Bayonetta 1, they couldn't clear the rights to the Frank Sinatra version, so they used a different version sung by a female singer who I do not know off the top of my head. And then Moon River was Henry Mancini, or Mancini, don't know how it's pronounced.
Yeah, the reason why I said Frank Sinatra for that one is because that's the only way I know of that song, so...
Yeah, and this is a Frank Sinatra song, and they do get the Frank Sinatra version for the credits.
Okay.
Like, I was pointing that out just to say it's a big deal that they were big enough at this point to afford the Frank Sinatra version of a Frank Sinatra song.
They were able to afford the boss.
They were able to afford old Blue Eyes, as he was known, because the boss is Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bruce Springsteen's musical nickname is the Boss.
I'm not very musically adept. Video game music, but classical music, not so much.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra was known as Old Blue Eyes. And here's a unique kind of homunculus which doesn't actively fight us mostly. It's used for puzzles. Light memory unit, Congestus. It starts off by casting a spell that turns us into young Cereza. We cannot fight in this mode, but we can dodge.
And if we get hit, we die.
No, we take damage. You run up to it and knock it down. It's a homunculus in the shape of a clock.
The reason why I assumed we die is because in the other two games, or at least in the first one, if young Cereza, it usually was a one-hit kill, from what you told me.
Yeah, or at least when you're turned into her. What these do is, like, they appear in certain sections of the level where, like, after you knock them down, you pull them back up, you pole spin around them to reverse the flow of time, and these are used for, like, time stop platforming puzzles, where you have to stop it in a specific point of reconstruction to make platforms to get to a point. Like right here, we stop all the debris at this point so we can jump up it to get to the top of the building. Because if we just repaired the building, we wouldn't be able to get up to the top.
Okay.
These are mostly just used for getting, like, extra collectibles.
Okay.
And you're on a time limit, and when the time limit runs out, time returns to normal, and you turn back into adult Bayonetta.
Okay.
And you can try these as many times as you want.
So at least they're kind about that.
Yeah. And the only time those homunculi can hurt you is during that initial appearance of them. Once they're knocked down, they can no longer attack you ever again.
Okay. Oh.
There's a mall. Did we go to the mall?
Do you want to go to the mall?
Also, it looks like there's a Starbucks here, but it's called Perseus.
Let me ask you something. If we do go to this mall, what are we doing first? Food court, game shop? What are we doing?
Oh, it's called 101 Wonder, as a reference to another Platinum game called The Wonderful 101.
Oh, God.
And there's Chernobog hair design. Or Cherbourg hair design. I thought that was a reference to Chernobog from Bayonetta 2. I was wrong.
I was gonna say we can hit the food court at the mall.
Gonna do here is mall.
I don't know. You tell me. Also, is my headset
We're gonna
working?
fight, apparently.
Yeah, it's working.
The homunculi,
sure.
the homunculi are disguised among the mannequins.
Oh, lovely. So it's Fort Frolic from BioShock all over again.
And as a mechanic that I didn't explain earlier, but comes into play here, another limiter to keep you from relying overly on your demon slave summons is you cannot use them in enclosed spaces because they're too small to fit the demon.
Okay.
Like here, we can't summon demons because they won't fit here. They're too big.
The demon is too chonky.
Yes. Madama Butterfly's too thick to fit here, and more so too tall.
Madama Butterfly is too tall and too dummy thick to fit through this space. Sorry.
Ooh, excuse me.
Me too.
I didn't get enough sleep last night. I actually slept most of the day after my class was done.
Honestly, I slept decently, but then woke up way too early because I was like, basically, like, you ever have a dream when you barely could be able to breathe?
Yes.
I don't think I've
Basically,
ever had that, but
I had that, and I woke up in a panic.
no, lovely.
And I haven't had that in like 10, 15 years.
Oof.
There's a Froggo somewhere around here.
Go catch Froggy.
Froggy, where are you? There he is.
Froggy just takes over the Death Egg robot. I have had enough. This dumb cat's games. I am now taking over the world. Screw you, Dr. Eggman. Frog supremacy.
Frog supremacy.
I was going to say you joke about one of the most peaceful, lovable characters picking up a mech and saying, screw you, Dr. Eggman. In the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 2, one of the unlockable characters for two-player mode is Big the Cat. And it's purely for the mech battles, and he pilots the Egg Walker.
Oh no. This cat is going to war.
The best part is, I think he doesn't know how to pilot it, and he doesn't know that belongs to Dr. Eggman.
He's not Egg Walker certified.
He's not Egg Walker certified, but he is forklift certified. You know who's forklift certified? The main character from Shenmue. And if you play Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed and play as the main character from Shenmue...
Yeah, he's driving a forklift.
Yeah, his car is a forklift. Because apparently it's a whole thing in, like, the first Shenmue that you have to drive a forklift for some parts. And became a meme.
Oh my god.
I don't know, I haven't played Shenmue.
I never played Shenmue.
I had a physical copy of it when I got my first Dreamcast. Never played it, so I sold it.
I think Shenmue was decently expensive. Not overly, but decently. I got
it before it got too expensive.
Well, yeah, it was dirt cheap before.
Be off your game.
So the portals to Rodon's shop are now represented by floating phonographs.
Thing is, with all this mess going on, Halos are hard to come by. But chaotic economics has its own unique charms.
And you'd like me to help you diversify?
Sharp as ever, Bayonetta.
I should tell that damn cat to stop eating my my lunch. It's really getting annoying.
Keep in mind, we fucked off to here without Viola. Who knows where she is now?
I'm still gonna say this right now. Cheshire is still my favorite character in this whole entire game.
Oh, Cheshire is best boy.
Yep.
Welcome to the gates of hell.
Oh, damn it!
Can expect a fair rate for these now too. Of course, I'll gladly accept any of those you bring in. Might even have something special for you.
Let's see what's on offer. We have our regular items, and this time there's no limit to how many support items we can carry.
Although your rank, although I'm assuming your rank takes a hit if you use them.
No. It's just that you can't you can't assign them to a quick select anymore. You have to actually pause the game and navigate menus in the heat of the moment to use a recovery item.
Okay.
Because the D-pad used to be used for that. Now it's used for quick switching your demons.
Okay.
See, we can get... If I had 1,200 halos, I could get a statue of Hachiko. You know, the story of the dog that waited for its owner to come back.
Yeah.
But I don't want to get that. That's depressing.
Yeah.
I'll pick up some red hot shots. Because there's no limit on these boys now!
Oh my god.
Used to only be able to carry 1, 2 if you were lucky. Now I can just buy as many as I want.
Nice.
Hold up. Almost forgot to give you this.
Say hello to our new weapon.
All that demon
The G-Pillar.
figured you could handle.
Oh boy.
Take special care of my baby.
It is a Gamora-themed anti-tank rifle / warhammer.
Oh fuck, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Oh, fuck! That's an anti-tank rifle!
And with this, we also get a new demonic masquerade.
Seriously, though, who thought it was a good idea to give Bayonetta an anti-tank rifle?
Rodon.
God fucking damn it, Rodon.
Let's equip this new weapon, the G-Pillar.
It's about time I got
No, I don't wanna.
That threw me off guard. So, my God. I'm running off of fucking, my energy drink running out, and I hear that, and I'm just like, damn, I don't know why that threw me off guard so much. I'm usually sharp about this, and then I'm just like, God damn it.
Yeah.
You wanna see what her demonic masquerade looks like in this form?
Let's see it. I am!
Sexy dragon lady.
Oh.
They're all sexy something monster lady.
Something something monster Musume Bayonetta 3 edition.
And the way the aerial maneuver for the G-Pillar demonic masquerade, instead of getting a glide, you can charge a third jump in midair that can go higher and further the longer you charge it.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me, huh? Yeah, I'm starting to fade myself.
Am I boring you, JKR?
No, you're not boring me. I'm just that tired.
I'm just suffering from the caffeine crash. I mean, I'm awake, I'm alert. I'm just very distracted.
I mean, yawning is contagious, Miles.
It is very contagious.
You know what else is contagious? Herpes. Don't forget to get tested. That's my public service announcement for the night, to no one in particular.
There.
Hey, Ari,
Also remember-
try a couple.
Go ahead.
Ari, would you like to try a taste of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't drink the stuff.
This has been a public service.
God damn it. Also, make sure to eat your vegetables. Joke's on you. Mac and cheese does count as a vegetable.
Yep.
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Yeah.
You know, I've been eating... You know what? I've been eating my vegetables. I've been eating French fries and mashed potatoes. Basically just different kinds of potatoes.
Yes.
I've been eating my vegetables. I've been eating popcorn. That's a vegetable.
Yes. I mean, one of those foods is a little more unhealthier than the other two, but yeah, that is correct. You are eating vegetables, technically.
They didn't say they had to be healthily prepared vegetables. They just said to eat your vegetables.
Honestly, I picked up a bunch of, like, garlic butter mashed potatoes from grocery shopping with dino nuggies, and I'm like, I think I know what I'm going to have for lunch tomorrow.
I apparently just got a Bewitchment, which is this game's achievements for picking up a steamed ham.
Oh, God. It comes back to steamed hams. They fucking knew it. God damn it. If I had to guess right now, it would be a yawning looking tired and sleepy.
Yeah.
That's just basically it. She's just ready to be cozy.
I think for all three of us, it'd be fucking Snorlax.
Are you calling me fat?
Probably. Wow.
I never said it. I never called you fat, motherfucker.
I was gonna say an Oshawott.
This is the second time you've compared me to a Snorlax.
I said all three of us, moron.
Yes, I would say that still includes me.
I was gonna say for Ari it would be an Oshawott with a knight with a sleeping cap, a Gengar with a very odd sleeping cap, looking chilled as hell, and then just the Gardevoir wrapped in a pink blanket, yawning and getting cozy. That's literally all three of us right now.
Funnily enough, despite all my stuff involving Revolver Oshawott's not even my favorite starter. Not even one of my favorites, because I barely played Gen 5. I purely went with the build that I did for the memes.
Yeah, I know, that's fair.
I built a whole ass characters. I built a whole ass D&D character for the sake of a pun.
Yeah, which is why I picked the Mons that were like our D&D characters, literally. I wasn't going off of favorites.
I'm just like saying that as a fun little tidbit.
Yeah.
My favorite
fair enough.
favorite starter is Piplup or Mudkip.
Nice.
Both of them carried me very much throughout those games.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, because Mudkip's evolution only had one weakness, which was grass, and Piplup had so many resistances. I think even electricity didn't even harm Piplup at all.
It did. Steel typing yeah, the steel typing negated that.
Yeah.
Miles gets it.
Normal damage.
Miles gets it. So I heard you like Mudkips.
Yep. Also, hey, honey.
Woof.
Woof. How do you feel about Dragon Bayonetta?
Woof. Bayonetta?
Dragon Bayonetta scene here.
Oh, yeah, she...
it's hard to get a good look at it because you... It's hard to get a good look at it because you can't stand still while using that form. You have to be moving.
That's okay. Though, to be honest, I like her feline form, her panther or whatever.
Well, she also gets a butterfly form in this game. She gets a different form for each weapon she gets. Like, the panther's gone now, but these replace the panther form and also give you some aerial utilities that are different for each weapon. And also, as we discovered, there is a cat demon in this game that is basically the cat equivalent of Smokey.
Yeah.
His name's Cheshire.
It basically just does whatever the fuck it wants. And Radon is just like, okay, you mind telling me about your little friend over here before I have to have an aneurysm? Who the fuck is he?
He pops out of his container whenever he feels like it because he just does what he pleases. And the way he travels long distances is via flying penny farthing bike.
What's up, Lulu?
I was about to say, so Ari, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
For those voice lines for that donation I did.
Yeah?
Instead of doing with guys, I decided you do Varen for me.
Oh, it's Varen, okay.
Oh god.
That would be easier on me, given that, like, the intent of those voice line redeems would be for characters that are either from the D&D or, like, voices that I offer in my redeems. So yeah, I could do that. I could do a redeem as Varen a lot more easily.
Oh god. I'm scared.
Hey, JKR.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know I'm actually going to hop off because I am getting very tired and I need to be up at like 7:30 tomorrow for a 9 a.m. class.
Okay.
Ugh.
Ew, I'm guessing it's math.
Yay.
Yeah, it's math.
Nobody said
Nobody
there'd
likes
be math.
math.
I blame our schools.
Nobody likes math. Math is bullshit.
Dad like
Yeah.
math?
No kidding, yeah. That's actually true. Anyway.
All right, well, bye, JKR.
Have a good night.
Bye.
You have a good night, my guy.
You too, Nico.
If I may say one more thing before you hop out.
What's that?
Apologies if this comes off as insensitive, but I mean this as a heartwarming tribute to the late great senior JKR Senior. He either loved math or he specialized in it out of spite.
Honestly, I think it was the latter, because the fact is that he even said he never really even liked math. It was more so that it was challenging for him, and that's why he specialized in it.
I was
don't think
joking.
he-
I didn't intend for that to actually be accurate. That's something I can respect. Dedicating your education and professional career to something that you don't like purely out of spite is badass.
Yeah.
I mean, the man was quite a genius.
Sorry guys, before you go, JKR, and before I leave, so Niko could suffer with Ari, I got a joke for you guys.
Yeah?
Oh no.
What do you call an alligator wearing a vest?
An investigator.
Yes! Bye-bye!
Wow.
God damn it, Lulu.
I've got a variant of that I wish I could have shared with her. Maybe if she's tuned into the stream, she can hear it. If not, I'll tell it to her one-on-one later. What do you call an alligator wearing a vest? Besides an investigator.
What?
Fancy as fuck.
God fucking...
Anyways,
Have a good night.
Go get some sleep.
Now's your chance.
So there are like a lot of mechanics to how you can seamlessly chain demon summons into your combos. There's a mechanic called Wink Slave, which basically is like if you press the left trigger, which is the default button mapped for summoning demons, at the exact instant that like a combo finisher happens, it will instantly summon the demon underneath the enemy that you're targeting to deal a free hit, and then go into the demon's chain of combos once they are fully summoned.
So basically, it's like a combo extender and a way to do extra damage.
It's a combo extender, a way to do extra damage, and as a new mechanic that I just introduced, you can break an enemy's armor to stun them, and then you can deal torture attacks to them to score extra orbs, which orbs are, as I said earlier, used as experience
Currency.
for leveling up.
Yeah.
It's especially good for stunning those heavy enemies that normally don't flinch much. And that also works on a lot of bosses. And you can tell how close they are to getting stunned by looking at their health bar. It starts to get more and more cracked, and the more hits they take from a demon. And once it's fully cracked, they get stunned. And then you can, do as I said.
Okay.
So, HQ, we've got a giant airborne above Shinjuku. Wait, what the hell? The ward office just disappeared. This is crazy. HQ, advise on next move. Over. The over-air transmissions are in Japanese, so bringing that out to you, because they do have, thankfully, English subtitles for that. So, Here we encounter Scurriers. Couriers for Arachne's Net, a shadowy members-only delivery service that deals in all kinds of goods, legal and otherwise. If you see them out with deliveries, attack them to sign for their items. Basically, they're tiny little demon spids, and if you spot them and attack them, they drop items for you. In this case, it was a witch heart.
Basically.
In this case, it was a witch heart, which, again, used to increase your max health. Since you have 2 playable characters this time that you swap through on specific stages, you can divvy out the hearts and pearls from health and magic upgrades between characters as you see fit. But there are enough throughout the game if you buy all of them from the shop and know where to look for pieces to max out both characters.
Okay.
So there's no worry about, like, there's not too much of a worry of one character being too far behind.
Okay.
And now the tank battalion is fighting against the iridescent, which looks like a giant fish. Giant fish homunculus. And here comes a jellyfish homunculus called Hanus. Light Flotation Combat Unit. And just slice through these tanks. So Bayo summons Mommy Butterfly, I mean Madama Butterfly.
Oh, brother.
And as Madama Butterfly cracks its armor, it splits into 2.
They don't care much for your techniques.
So this is an enemy type that you're not supposed to spam demons on, because if you do, they multiply. If you defeat them with just your weapons, they do not multiply, but they take longer to kill. It's a risk versus reward. The more they split into, the smaller and weaker they get, but that's more targets for you to have to deal with.
I'm also assuming that the more of them you break down and the more easier they are to kill.
Yes, the easier they are to kill, but they all have, it's also easier for them to overwhelm you.
Yeah, and also the reward lowers, I'm assuming.
Not necessarily. When they get to their smallest form, they self-destruct, and you cannot get any reward for killing them when they self-destruct.
Okay.
So, in a sense, you were right. It's just when they get down to their smallest form, it's like, they blow up on contact. And a remembrance of time has appeared in front of us. Let us approach it.
Okay.
Shows this universe's Bayonetta and Jean, which this Jean is just the Bayonetta 2 Jean, but recolored to wear a yellow and black tracksuit to look like Bruce Lee.
Okay.
And the Bayonetta in this universe is dressed in, like, Shinjuku, like, dressed in, like, Gyaru fashion with, like, the long ponytail and, like, a halter top, jacket and, like, we'll see. Basically, it's a Shinjuku, like, Gyaru fashion Bayonetta for this universe. Almost looks like that one movie, Kill Bill. Yes, which that was a reference to Bruce Lee. The outfit from Kill Bill is a reference to the Bruce Lee movie Game of Death. That outfit's referenced in a lot of media. Receive the tricolored keys. The tricolored keys open the old picture book that we can buy in the Gates of Hell, which initially when the game came out, you did not have the keys to open the picture book, and there was no way to get them. They patched them in a couple days after the game came out, and when you open it, you get a level that acts as a teaser for Bayonetta Origins, Cereza, and the Lost Demon. And we since I have save files from Bayonetta 1 and 2, or more specifically Bayonetta 2 on this profile, we can unlock Bayonetta's guns from Bayonetta 1 and 2.
Okay.
In this case, I have a Bayonetta 2 save file on this account, so I can unlock the Bayonetta 2 guns. And here we have Phenomenal Remnant 1, which is our alternate stage that we unlocked. It's each stage has like one challenge in it that you're on a timer to complete.
Okay, and I'm assuming the faster you clear the challenge, the better the reward, or is it just like one set reward?
The better the ranking you get, which thereby means the more seeds you earn.
Okay.
In this one, we have to collect all 5 pieces of this broken resting place within the time limit, and they're spread throughout the entire map instead of just in a chain. And there are also those, like, crystal lotuses scattered everywhere, and if we break all of them, we get an achievement, as well as, you know, just getting a lot of seeds for breaking them. It truly is, and there are some combat encounters here to add an additional thing to make it more difficult than just run around the stage. Because the clock is still ticking during these combat encounters, and you cannot collect the pieces during these combat encounters.
You have to kill every single one of them before you can get the piece.
Yes. And you have roughly, like, 3 or 4 minutes. And let me tell you, it cuts it close. This is a challenge.
I mean, understandably so.
And now Madama Butterfly's angry at me because she took too many hits. Sorry.
I'm also assuming witch time has no effect here.
No, it does. Mommy Butterfly, please quit attacking me. I'm sorry. Please stop JoJo punching me. She damn near killed me.
Man, this just sounds like a pain in the ass, to be fair with you.
This enemy was, yes. It's because I haven't, like, at the end of that first stage, I got the ability to start, like, doing upgrades. And I have not upgraded anything but, like, a health point yet. I'm still stuck with, like, my base weapons.
You should probably upgrade damage. Just so you can make the enemies dead before you are.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna attempt it. There's no, like, just exit stage. It's exit to title screen. I'm gonna have to wait until the time limit's up for me to just X out of this.
Oh, lovely.
Besides, it's Phenomenal Stage 3 that I'm really looking to get, because that gets us a new weapon and demon. This one just gets us, I think, like a witch heart or a pearl.
I mean, more magic or more health is always good.
Yeah, but thankfully I can come back here anytime I want. It stays unlocked.
Okay.
Chapter select, that's what I was looking for. there is an option to exit that stage. It's called chapter select, and I didn't realize that's what it was because I do be kind of crashing out.
It's fine.
I had to drive today.
Might have something.
I had to get out and do stuff and be productive.
Look, to be fair, I had to do a lot of things as well. Also, we're both crashing out because I'm coming off of a caffeine crash.
See, we can buy the old picture book. I'm not gonna do that.
So Sleepy Gardevoir is sleepy.
One of the accessories I definitely want to save up for eventually is the Conqueror's Reins. That's a very helpful item in this game. What it does is you equip the Conqueror's Reins, and it makes it so so your demons no longer go berserk after taking too many hits without dying.
Sounds useful.
Yes, and it utterly breaks certain demons' abilities. Because a lot of the ones that require a wind-up in order to complete, with the Conqueror's Reins, you don't have to worry about them getting interrupted by going berserk. There's one in particular whose ability is you have to, like, get them to do a 4-part chant, and then they just basically do a screen nuke.
So it sounds like that's probably one item we have to work towards.
Yes, it'll cost 60,000 seeds.
At least it's not like that 9,900,000
Yeah.
fucking bullshit.
Yep. And also, you earn seeds real quick in this game. Here's that, Remembrance of Time with, yeah, Jean's dead. Or this universe's Jean is dead. So this universe's Bayonetta is wearing, like, hot pants, a cropped, jacket, and a tube top, and gloves. And she has long, purple hair in a ponytail.
Oh, lovely.
And here's the Spid. Phantasmaraniae. Look away, Miles. You're gonna want to look away for this whole stage, basically.
What was that?
And here comes the Spid in question. His design's been refined to further look like Phantom from Devil May Cry 1. Spinner of Flame, Phantasmaraniae. And this whole intro sequence to him plays out.
McFly, to change up the words that Marty McFly said back in 2015, the spider is fake.
The Bayo's first interaction with Phantasmaraniae here plays out like Dante's introduction to Phantom, almost note for note.
Oh god.
It's an intentional reference from, even though this game isn't directed by Hideki Kamiya, you can tell that that he had some input here.
The spider still looks fake.
Ugly, you say? With all those eyes, I think you'd be a bit more perceptive.
Just knocking on his cranium like it's no big deal. This giant fire spider scorpion. Winds up to attack, cut to black. And it stopped.
It seems like the strands of fate unite. I'll stick with you.
So now we temporarily have access to Phantasmaraniae as a summon.
So now we get to play Spider-Man, but Bayonetta 3 edition.
You joke about that, but one of Phantasmaraniae's abilities is that it can climb up walls and shoot web.
I know. Why do you think I made the joke?
Spider does whatever a spider can.
Spitternetta. I don't even know.
Spider witch does whatever a spider witch does.
Spider bitch.
You would not call Bayonetta a bitch to her face, I know that much.
I know.
You don't have a death wish.
I know this for a fact. I was making a joke. I'm not stupid.
I know. Just buying some new abilities for Bayo.
Although I did call her a bitch in Smash Brothers because almost everyone in there to abuse a certain ability that she has in Smash Brothers. That I am not sorry for.
You know, it's like they say, skill issue.
Yeah. At least it's not Sora with his 6 jumps and then air recovery. I mean, I've learned how to deal with Bayonetta in Smash Brothers already, and I'm like, okay. Beforehand, I'm just like, okay, stop spamming witch time. Stop spamming witch time. What the fuck?
Which time? More like, which time are you going to let me play the game? Bayonetta player? I don't know. I don't play Smash competitively.
I only played for glory because I wanted a meme with just Donkey Kong. And it worked for a while until I got to like the high tier play. Then I just got
Did you shower them with coconut cream pies?
I mean, if you want to count that as Donkey Kong headbutting their crotch in midair way up to the ceiling, then sure. Because apparently that does so much damage and sends people flying.
Did you hit them with a banana slammer?
Oh, yeah.
If only, like, hear me out. Banana slammer should be his final smash.
It should, yeah.
But that would require Nintendo to acknowledge the Donkey Kong Country cartoon.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, there's a lot of things they can do, but they would have to acknowledge.
Right, there's a heavenly light shining over here, and if we touch it, angels appear for us to fight. Paradiso and Chaos are now sealed off, but angels have broken through in places marked by light. Touch it and... So basically, these are optional encounters we can do to earn halos. Which,
yeah,
again, buys us accessories. These are the only place where you're going to find angels in this game. Just so you know, when Singularity pops up, I am going to read out to you what he says, because with the god-awful G major plus echo and reverb voice filter they gave him, yeah. I can't understand what he says without subtitles.
Understandable.
Not to say that I have, like, the best hearing or anything. I probably have suffered some hearing loss. I genuinely am thinking about getting checked out for it. Have a good night, Miles.
I mean, have a good night. I mean, they did come out with a way to...
A way to what? You cut out.
They came out with a... They found a way to reverse hearing loss.
Yeah, I heard about that from you a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if I have hearing loss or not. It's just, it's something I want to get checked for just to potentially rule it out.
I know. I'm just saying, at least there's a way to reverse it.
Yeah. So, these homunculi just shot down a chopper. Do not get to the chopper. These ones are called lacunosas. They look pretty sus to me.
Oh, God.
for a lesson. Now's your chance. You've been noted. Now's your chance.
Trying to remember what these fuckers are and why I felt like something bullshitty was coming on. I remember them now. They shoot out spectral hands that grab you and don't damage you, but hold you in place so you can get hit.
Yeah, cloud control, basically.
Yeah. I remember these from a specific optional challenge you can do with Viola, where you have to defeat a group of enemies, including a couple of them, where only witch time deals damage, and you have limited hits that you can take before, you only have like 3 hits you can take before the challenge is over, and you're also on a timer. It's so hard!
Oh, jeez.
It took me like 40 minutes to complete it.
Oh, God.
I was not, pardon my French, pardon my language, but I was not a happy camper. And that's that put back together. And good so far. Oh, that's the last piece of a witch heart that I need.
Oh, nice. Health extension.
Yep. But you have to remember to manually spend those health extensions. They're not applied automatically this time, since, you know, 2 characters and all.
Uh-huh. Ugh.
Just one of the things about Bayonetta 3 in general is that it requires a lot. It's more complex in general than Bayonetta 1 and 2, where there's a lot more steps to everything and a lot more things to keep track of.
It's a little more complicated, basically.
Yep. So we caught the crow, we caught the kitty. It helped that I got rid of the kitty's hiding places by just knocking over all the cars with Phantasmaranier. That just leaves Toad in this stage. So in other words, that just leaves Froggy.
I was gonna say, what does a Resident Kingdom have to do with all this?
I got an achievement for scaring stray cats with infernal demons 3 times.
Oh, nice.
There's an achievement for scaring the kitties.
Spooking the kitty.
I feel so bad. I didn't want to spook the kitties, but apparently it encourages you to.
Well, you gotta live with your choices, and you gotta live with the consequences.
Not only can Phantasmaranier climb on walls, he's also immune to fire, so he can, you know, cross through bits of fire and lava.
It's a spider. It's a spider that's lit on fire. I would assume it would be immune to flames.
I have heard dumber things happen than a fire elemental not being immune to fire.
Actually, in D&D, that can be a thing.
I'll give you one in Legend of Dragoon, one of my favorite JRPGs of all time, even though I haven't finished it. Way the elemental rock, paper, scissors system works is like, here's an example. Water is strong against fire, right?
Okay.
Fire is also strong against water.
Okay.
So why that sucks is that each character in your party, including the main character who you are not allowed to remove from your party, and who, if he dies, the game is immediately over, no matter how many party members are left. He's a fire elemental. So there's a boss that is known to infuriate a lot of people on Disc 2, because she's a water elemental, which means she inherently deals double damage to him. With everything.
I would assume the whole fire affecting water, at least at that spectrum, is I'm assuming water shares the property of ice because of it being like a frozen form of water.
There's no ice element in the game.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying they're treating water as if it was ice for the elemental triangle spectrum.
Hey, Sergio.
Hey, Serge.
Yeah, I'm not, like, questioning the logistics of it, because...
I was just, like, going off of, like, logic.
It's just more so, like, it makes for a mechanic that can really just screw you over by inherent gameplay design in certain parts of the story. There's not really anything you can do about it.
I could do you one better. In Castlevania Lament of Innocence, fire and ice are weak to each other. Holy and darkness are weak to each other. Lightning has no weakness. Very lightning has no resistances or weaknesses.
It's like that in Legend of Dragoon as well, but at the same time, lightning's not strong against anything.
The only thing about lightning is practically anything because of high damage. The only thing is if a creature is made of metal, then yeah, it'll kill them outright.
Yeah,
because metal conducts, because electricity, lightning rod, metal conduction, I don't know.
Yeah, if I remember correctly from Legend of Dragoon, and I'm probably remembering incorrectly, everything is like, every pair is strong against each other, except there are two. Lightning and, I think, darkness are the only two that do not have any strengths or weaknesses.
So it's just like flat damage.
Yeah, it's just flat damage, but it's like a good all-arounder.
Okay.
And Legend of Dragoon's also very stingy on how you can cast magic, because you can only cast magic when you're in your transformed Dragoon state, and your other option for casting magic is single-use items.
I played Legend of Dragoon, but I couldn't stay with it because it was just like... It's a cool-looking game, but I was more into Grandia.
Like, my whole reason for... I will admit, my love for Legend of Dragoon is entirely based on nostalgia, because it was one of my first RPGs.
Yeah.
And I also I have a lame claim to fame to make here. Or at least a lame claim to skill to make here. I did not understand how the timed hit system in that game worked, and did not know it was a timed hit system, so I got like a good halfway through the first disc without properly learning the basic combat mechanics, just brute forcing my way through it.
See, I knew about the time hit system because my first RPG when I was a kid was Super Mario RPG. So I knew about timed hits. My only thing is the first RPG that I have beaten when I was younger was Final Fantasy. And I'm talking about Final Fantasy 1, not 7 like everyone and their grandmother played. Like, I didn't play 7 until I was like... God, when I got my PS3.
What about Mystic Quest?
We don't talk about Mystic Quest.
What, that's the most American Final Fantasy there is, because it was made for people.
We do not talk about Mystic Quest.
It's the most American Final Fantasy there is, because Square specifically made it for stupid people.
That game is dumb, way too easy, and doesn't count as.
And yet it still has. And yet it still has a soundtrack that goes harder than it needs to.
Yeah, it's too bad that the game is dog shit and doesn't play effectively.
I also say it's the most American Final Fantasy because in Japan they called it Final Fantasy USA.
Oh god. No, my favorite Final Fantasies are from my top 5 are Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 9, and then of course Final Fantasy 14 because played that game for 11 years. Has an unfair godly soundtrack. Fight me. Thank you, Nobuesu and Soken for the music you put on that game. Oh right. So you know Yoko Shikamura, right? The
Shimamura, yeah. Yoko Shimamura.
Yeah, Yoko Shimamura. She made music for the Weather Channel.
She also did the soundtrack to Street Fighter 2.
Yeah. I was laughing when I heard she did music for the Weather Channel because people said it sounded like Kingdom Hearts final boss music.
Yep, and it does. It very much does. She puts her all into composing music, whether it's for the Weather Channel or whether it's for an RPG.
Thanks for the bonk. I'm gonna say though, my favorite soundtrack that Yoko did is SMRPG. Like that music's a bop. I love it. Yep. I'm addicted to it.
Now's your chance. Do it.
Do it.
I can't help but feel like I'm like Bayonetta's channeling her inner Palpatine when she says that.
I think she is, let's be real.
It can't be real, I'm semi-fictional.
God damn it.
By the way, just in random thing that popped into my mind about some recent gaming news. If you need a reminder that Amazon, despite being one of the biggest companies in the world, doesn't know what the fuck it's doing about anything.
Okay.
So, you know that James Bond game that just came out, right?
Yeah, what about it?
It's only been out for like a week, not even a week, maybe. And it's already gone on to be a commercial and critical smash success. And it was developed by the same studio that made the Hitman games, which, you know, makes it a perfect fit for a James Bond game. Amazon, who owns the James Bond IP now, have said, we're happy with the success of 007 First Light. We are not, but we're probably not going to bring back IO Interactive to develop future James Bond games because that deal was made before we owned the IP, so we don't really care about, you know, letting them continue to work on something they clearly understand better than we do.
I mean, it's Amazon. They've been pretty incompetent. Oh, we were talking about James Bond, not Among Us. What the fuck?
I mean, both involve some sussy stuff, just in different ways.
True.
James Bond is the original sussy baka.
This is true. Ugh. So I have a question. How does Viola fight in comparison to Bayo?
She has a completely different combat system. She has only one weapon and one summon that she can use. She has her katana for her ranged weapon instead of guns or just projectiles in general that are tied to each of the weapons that Bayonetta can equip. She throws exploding darts. I've already explained how Cheshire is not directly controllable. Yeah. Instead of getting Witch Time, the big thing that makes her so hard compared to Bayonetta and has made her such a divisive character to play as is because she does not get Witch Time through dodging enemy attacks. She instead gets it through parrying by holding the block button. But it's so strict on what counts as parrying and what counts as just blocking. To the point where they had to patch it post-launch to make it easier.
I was gonna say, with it being as hard as it is, her Witch Chime is a lot more broken, but no, if it's that bad.
And also, when Bayonetta dodges an enemy and it's at the right frame to trigger Witch Time, you're inherently going to be very close to the enemy. When, as part of the animation and like just overall game feel for how Viola works, when she blocks an enemy's attack, they get knocked back by it, which therefore puts them at a further distance from you. Which more often than not, your Witch Time runs out before you can close that gap. I hate playing as her.
It just sounds like her Witch Time only works better with the parry if the enemy is like by a wall.
Yeah.
And she backhands them to where they hit the wall, fall over, and then she can close the gap quickly by a shorter distance. That's like the only way I can see it working.
Yeah, and sadly, there's not many opportunities for that. It's clear that they didn't get the time to fine-tune Viola's gameplay style compared to how much time they put into Bayonetta.
Yeah, because otherwise her fighting style seems a lot of fun. But yeah, like you said, there wasn't a lot of time for Viola, so...
Like, genuinely the only thing about it that makes me hate it so much is the Witch Time.
Oh boy.
Someone's having fun. At least Kitty's landed on her feet.
Yeah, Viola's off God knows where doing her thing.
So she fucked off like Cheshire did.
Yep. We're probably gonna wrap up after this stage, because we should be at, like, the 4-hour mark from that.
I mean, time flies when we're having fun.
Yeah.
I am enjoying myself, though. I do appreciate this.
I'm glad to hear that.
There are no mumble skulls here, sorry.
Oh, and there are also stages where we play as Jean, but those happen after each world as sort of an intermission stage. Where, remember, she's off looking for Dr. Sigurd this whole time.
Okay.
So, like, every time we complete one of these worlds, we play a stage showing, like, Jean's journey to go find Dr. Sigurd.
Okay.
Do it.
And here comes another big boy. What's your name, fella?
Oh, lovely.
Asperatus. Heavy bestial decisive unit.
Let me guess. This is a boss for this stage.
It's a mini boss.
Time to tie you down tight.
Sorry.
Six.
A lot of alerts tonight.
Yeah, and they're all coming from Sergio.
Oh god, Sergio is choosing chaos and violence. Proud of you, Serge. Actually, with one cosplay idea that me and Lulu were speaking of doing for a convention one year.
Ooh, what is it?
Don't know when this will be. We talked about I talked to her about wanting to cosplay Tails for 1 year, and she said she wanted to do she wanted to do Cream.
Aw, that would be cute.
And I'm like we can do that. I mean, I would have to figure out how to do a good Tails cosplay. I was gonna probably do my own.
I've seen some Tails cosplays before that get creative with it.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing one where he has like a sort of like a duster coat that is more like a kid, and make it a little more. God, I want to say like a hybrid between like steampunk and like his cutesy attire.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure that one out, but we talked about it. It's either that or Lulu to cosplay Vanilla, and she wants me to do Vector.
What direction am I going in? This way, apparently.
Are we wandering just aimlessly?
No, we are chasing after Iridescent while riding on Phantasmarania across buildings surrounded by clouds of erasure.
So the reason why I'm asking is because you're like, where the fuck am I going?
Yeah, because, like, stuff was disappearing around me and I'd lost my sense of direction.
It's okay, I lose my sense of direction all the time.
Remember, there's no shame in losing your direction. Just, if your direction lasts for more than 4 hours, please seek, medical help.
Oh my god. As the Gardevoir slowly raises a sign that says lewd.
Oh boy, it's turning into a loop-de-loop. We playing Sonic? Are we playing Sonic tonight?
Oh god. Do we gotta go feast?
We are slowly walking around this loop-de-loop. It truly is Sonic 06.
Scripted!
Oh, the loop-de-loop broke.
God damn it, this game is more broken than Sonic 06. Well, game's over.
It's like this whole world's being torn apart at the seams or something. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Your rage only fuels my bullshit further, Sergio.
Trust me, Serge, it's gonna take a lot more than that. Just to yeah, it's just gonna take a lot more than that, buddy. Just believe me on that. I've known Ari for decades, for a decade and some change, and believe me, yeah.
Decade and a half.
Good luck. Yeah, so 15 years, yeah.
Because, I met you and Lulu on Gaia Online in 2011.
Yeah, that's actually right. God. See, I'm getting old because my memory is not as good as it used to. And I'm just like, fuck.
Well, at least, Sergio, in regards to what you just said, at least you were corrupted by the Chaos Warp and not by capitalism, unlike space.
Unfortunately, yeah. Sorry, Tim Curry. Corruption hit space already. Oh, lovely sounds.
And off he fucks.
While it lasted. Let's do it again.
Bye-bye, Phantasmaranier. Fun while it lasted, as Bayo just said.
And off I fuck. Going to do stuff as the crack spider's bitch.
What if, instead of the crack spider's bitch, is the crack spider? Those have cracks in him that are coursing with lava.
He's the crack spider when he runs out of crack and has a crippling addiction. We still need to contact the Canadian Wildlife Preserve to find out whatever happened to Spider's bitch. He's probably dead now.
Yeah. I do have a feeling that they wouldn't tell us, though.
They never would.
Because snitches get stitches.
And by stitches, a Glock by a spider that just shows up as you sleep. Y'all thought the Sydney funnel web and the Castle Big Boy were deadly. Look at the crack spider.
And there's Froggy.
Having an outdoor recital?
Apparently a part of either this stage or the next stage where you can see the appearance of this universe's Enzo, but I've never found it.
Oh.
I can't remember if it's this stage or the next stage. It's an achievement for this stage to encounter it, but the achievements for the Chivo list for each stage only pops up after you have completed the stage.
I see.
No, you don't. Sorry. Had
you know
to.
what I meant. I know, I was gonna say, you know what I meant. Also, I'm not offended, don't worry. Look, you, JKR, Miles, pretty much the whole group, I trust you guys to make jokes about me being blind because you guys are close friends. If it was anyone else, there would be words.
And here comes a full moon, and with a full moon comes a werewolf.
There's your werewolf, Lulu. We can go home now.
Strings attached. And what's your name, my furry friend?
So is this fucking werewolf gonna throw clock tower pieces at us?
No.
I rather enjoy teaching obedience.
Good. Fucking hate that bitch on the clock tower.
Oh god, the way she licked her lips there.
Over in no time. Spot.
Oh god.
Mommy? Sorry, Mommy?
So I'm assuming this is the boss of this stage.
Yes, its name is Strider.
Oh boy.
Twilight Wanderer, Strider. Yeah, this is a separate thing from all the other stuff going on.
Not an angel or a demon. Not quite human either.
I will say this, I like the music for this creature.
Yeah, this is our recurring sort of rival fight for the game.
Do it.
And I'm assuming this werewolf's got guns.
Nope. Just big-ass claws and it can teleport.
Okay, so it's a bullshit werewolf. It's a bullshitting werewolf. Got it.
Time to punish it by putting a muzzle on it. Muzzle and leash. God, I wish that were me. Sorry. What?
Oh, what? I'm fucking sorry?
It broke free of the muzzle. And threw her, and now we're fighting on the side of a tower, if it's any consolation.
Don't give Lulu ideas. Look, I heard of werewolves in London, but werewolves in Japan?
I've heard of Tokyo ghouls, not Tokyo wolves. Mostly because the wolves native to Japan went extinct hundreds of years ago.
Wouldn't Japan's equivalent of werewolves be, kitsune?
No. Because, the reason Japan doesn't have, like, a big werewolf, media presence is because their, I shit you not, their native wolf population is extinct. They were hunted into extinction.
I was making a joke to the nearest form of the canine family that could become a werewolf. Also, that was also a pot shot at Vixie.
Okay. Doesn't throw clock tower pieces at us, but it does throw desks from an office building at us.
Good, because I fucking hate that boss in Castlevania Chronicles. It's fucking bullshit. Look, the werewolf is allowed to go for a walk. However, please remember to leash the werewolf. God Yeah, nah, who am I kidding? That werewolf's gonna break the leash.
She's spinning it around, but she's so long gay Bowsering it.
Oh my god.
Seems like you're ready for the leash.
Yes, mommy. Sorry, mommy.
Are we learning new lore?
That I'm not okay for Bayonetta? That is old lore.
For mummy.
Yes, mummy.
Not what I was going. Oh my fucking god.
And off it fucks.
Perhaps I shouldn't have rubbed his nose in it.
Thank you for the bonk.
That I'm not okay for Jennifer Hale's Bayonetta in particular is probably new lore for you, but not for me.
I was talking about the leash thing, but okay.
Just as I expected.
Oh my god. But no, I can understand why. I can understand the appeal. I actually like her voice in this better than 2 in 1.
So do I. Also, that was the stage where we could see this universe's Enzo, where he's a, some sort of DJ called MC Enzo.
Oh my fucking god,
The achievement says, watch MC Enzo's show on the giant monitor. I'm like, I don't know where that is. I've never gotten that achievement. I've never seen this universe's Enzo.
And now it's going to bother you the rest of the playthrough.
It's bothered me every playthrough. I don't know where it is, and I refuse to look it up.
You refuse to ruin the magic.
Yes. I'm not looking it up because I'm not using a walkthrough like a bitch. I'm only
Fair
a bitch.
enough.
I'm only using a walkthrough like a bitch when it comes to like Metroid 1 on NES, or like arcade parts of Super Metroid, or Legend of Zelda on NES. Stuff where like it could benefit from a map, but I don't have a map to look at.
I will only use walkthroughs if I truly gave it an effort, and like I am truly lost. Then I'll be like, fuck it, I'll look up a guide.
Like, there are certain games where I play them with a guide just because I feel like they're...
Yeah.
The stuff it wants me to figure out without a guide is too unintuitive. Like, Zelda 1 is an example of that. Or, Castlevania 2.
2 I just learned because it's just like playing the game and eventually I got used to its bullshit. Zelda I can understand. 2, yeah, I can understand. Castlevania 2, yeah, definitely. With Castlevania, I only look up guides if I'm looking for obscure, like, boss fights and shit.
Or if I'm like one thing away from having 100% completion in a Metroidvania and I don't know where it is, I'll look it up just to put an end to it.
Yeah, a notorious one is people posting maps about 200.6% for Symphony. I'm assuming this game's got autosave.
Yes, it does. And you can also manually save when you're in the gates of hell.
I was gonna say saving twice is always nice.
Yes, so that is going to do it for a night's installment of Bayonetta 3.
I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I look forward to see what to hearing what happens next.
Yes, I will say this game does have a very divisive plot progression and ending. But I'm not... I'll stick my claim here that while I do have my problems with the ending, I don't think it ruins the entire series for me like it does for some diehard fans.
Yeah, I mean, like, as far from what I've listened so far, I'm enjoying the vibe of the game. Also, Cheshire's one of the best damn things ever. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm also going to say, without getting into spoilers, a big reason that people are so fucking angry and irrationally so over the ending to Bayonetta 3 is down to shipping war bullshit.
So it's literally just shipping and fan fiction as coupling crack that people are getting upset with.
Yeah, and there's like the LGBT community is involved in this, and a lot of the more vocal LGBT members of the Bayonetta fandom have some takes on it that I view as problematic from my specific part of the LGBT community.
I only got one thing to say about that, and I'm calling out everybody, not just the LGBTQ community and the normal community. Here's the thing. Shipping wars happen. Don't let it ruin the game for you. If it does, that's on you.
Yeah, like, a lot of it is like, my without getting into spoilers for Bayonetta 3's ending and getting into shipping discourse, a lot of the what a lot of people are upset about with the shipping angle of this game, I view as bi erasure, which is the idea that someone can only be straight or only be gay.
No, that is far from the fucking truth.
And in this whole idea of like, oh, my ship is better than the canon ship, or like the canon ship is like against what we were led to believe, I'm like, you know that like characters that are openly flirty with both sexes can be bi, right? They can just, like, you can end up with one person of one sex or gender identity and still be bi, right?
Look, the fact is, and I'm just gonna put an end to it right here. Like, it's up to you how you view the characters and their ship. However, don't dictate it for the rest of us, and just view what you view, but keep it within reason.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, like, in all this discussion of who someone should end up with, in this game, what gets lost in the discussion is, and that's a common thing in the LGBT community that I'm bringing up since it is Pride Month, and I'm rare opportunity that I get to talk about my experience in the LGBT community, is people, it's this idea that, like, you're only bi until you settle down with someone, and that determines whether you're straight or gay, and I'm like, okay, so I guess to truly count as bi or pan, you should just never fall in love or, like, settle down with anyone. You should just stay alone.
Basically, my opinion with this, and I don't think I have the right to say this opinion, but it's solely viewing this, people are allowed to choose their own destiny and choose how they view themselves in their sexuality or otherwise. Like, yeah, there are definitions, but in the end, you live your life the way you do, and you view it the way you need to view it.
Yeah.
Don't force it. Don't force things upon people. Don't do anything illegal. Live your life responsibly, and you can't go wrong. Don't let anyone dictate what you do.
Yeah, don't let people don't let people who aren't you label what you are, because only you know what you really are.
Yeah, because also, if I was out of line with any of that, I am sorry.
I'm just trying to like add a coda to it to try and like sum it up in fewer words. And
I know. Yeah. I'm just making sure I wasn't out of line with that because, like, okay. Anyway, enough about that.
Enough about that. We are going to raid Dominic Bites, who is playing Fairy Fencer F Advent Dark Force, which is a game that I've had on PS4 for, like, over 10 years and never played once.
Oh God.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to my co-host for sticking with me as we were all starting to grow tired. Go give Dom my warmest greetings. Raid message is going to be let's dance, boys. And I'll see you guys Friday night, playing it by ear, depending on whether something arrives in time. It might not be Donkey Kong 64 as planned, but we'll see. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
Enjoy your evening.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.